graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic afternoon so far. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. The Philadelphia Phillies have won the series again against the San Diego Padres, and they are hoping to try to sweep them, not just for the second time this season, but also for the regular season. They have a chance to do that today with Zack Wheeler on the bump, and they, of course, will be facing Lucas Giolitto, who will be pitching for the San Diego Padres. Look, I just wanted to say really quickly, last night was phenomenal. Last night was incredible. I was going to bed, and I was thinking to myself, you know, we've had some, like, really, really cool Phillies moments that we've gotten to embrace. And I think that may have been one of my favorites. I think that was definitely my favorite that we got to watch because, I mean, Michael Lorenzen's no-hitter was so cool. That was really special. Kyle Schwarber's 4-homer game and some of his 3-homer games were insane. But there was something to that was just really magical. Just watching what Christopher Sanchez was doing out there on the bump. And I just went to bed and I thought, you know what? Like, you never know what you're going to get at the ballpark whenever you get to see something like that. And it was just something that I will always remember for the rest of my life. And I'm really hoping that this can carry into today. I am actually starting to also wonder, too. The funny part is that, yeah, you think about Christopher Sanchez, but now it's like Zack Wheeler is an afterthought. You know, Zack Wheeler is on the bump today. We used to always talk about, like, when Zack Wheeler was pitching, and it's no disrespect to him because he's been pitching so well, but that was the day that you always look forward to on the Phillies pitching schedule because you just knew that, of course, that he was going to go out there and dominate and that he was their best pitcher. But right now, it's just funny how Zack Wheeler is sort of like, you know, the afterthought, and Christopher Sanchez is, you know, he just is performing at this high level. But I'm really excited to see what Zack Wheeler does out there today because every time I do see this guy pitch, it's just it really is a lot of fun to watch. He has a 2.27 ERA on the season. He didn't do so well in his last outing, okay? Obviously, he gave up the 4 home runs. That was like such a rare occasion for Zack Wheeler. And I know that the Dodgers were playing against them, but Zach just does not do that, and I expect that he's going to have a bounce-back performance. It wouldn't shock me if this guy goes 7 innings and he ends up getting like 7 strikeouts and only gives up like 4 hits, especially with this Padres offense. So that is pretty much what I would expect today from Zack Wheeler. I'd like to see sort of 98, 99 pitches somewhere around that ballpark, and, you know, hopefully the Phillies can go out there and get a W today. I'd like to hear from you guys. What do you feel like, who do you feel like is going to win the MVP for today? Please let me know down below. My most valuable player that I have for the Philadelphia Phillies is this. My most valuable player for this afternoon I'm going to go with Brandon Marsh as my MVP. Another guy that has just been on such a tear right now, and somebody that really deserves a whole lot of praise for what he's been able to do. It's Brandon Marsh. I will continue to give this man his flowers because he has been unbelievable at the plate, and I am so happy that he is producing at this level because he is amongst the elite players right now in all of baseball. We're not just talking about him as the greatest Philly, but right now he is one of the best hitters in all of baseball. That is where we are with Brandon Marsh. And I just have a gut feeling that he's going to be the most valuable player today. I would not be shocked if this guy gets another 3 hits. I actually have it up here. Brandon Marsh, okay, listen to this. Brandon Marsh, so far in the month of June, 6 for 8. Like, 6 for 8 in the month of June. That's equivalent to a 750 batting average. And he's not just getting these, like, infield singles, right? Like, he's pulling the ball out to right field. He's taking advantage of hanging fastballs, hanging changeups, hanging off-speed pitches, and fastballs that are down the middle of the plate. And he's just yanking them, and he's doing whatever he can. And it's just such a thing of beauty to just be able to watch. And I am all for it. I've been enjoying every single second of watching this guy at the plate because he has been a must-watch at-bats. Every time he's up there, my eyes are just glued to the TV. He's in that sort of realm right now. I still think that he should be batting in the leadoff spot. I don't know why he's batting cleanup. I want him getting on base, and I want Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper driving on in Brandon Marsh. But that's where my mind is. Let me know what you guys think, though, down below about where Brandon Marsh should be batting in the order. I just don't think that cleanup is the right spot for him. That's just me, though. All right, let's get on into the starting lineups. And actually, before we do that, let's say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. DM3 is here. What's going on? DM3, how you doing, my friend? Fellowship of the Tables, how you doing? Really, really good to see you guys. Houston, Texas, Dave, always good to see you. Everybody gets a fist pump. Let's go. Callie's mom says that Bryson Stott is going to win the MVP. David says, my MVP for this afternoon will be Trey Turner. He's going to break out today. Fingers crossed it's time. I love the sound of that. I would love to see Trey Turner start to get red hot in the month of June. I think that he would really benefit from that, and the team could really use that because I think that ideally they want Trey Turner to be batting leadoff. I just feel like that's just how it goes, and I want him to be able to succeed. I want him to be able to do well. But that is where my mind is right now with this. I really want him to be able to just go on a hot run. I do. I want him to be able to do good stuff. Where is my scoreboard? Why can't I find that? There it is. Okay. Yes. That's good stuff. All right, so that is what's going on right now. And we will get on into the starting lineups right now as well. So for this afternoon, the Philadelphia Phillies will have to face Fernando Tatis Jr. batting leadoff. Gavin Sheets batting second, playing out in left field. Then you got Manny Machado playing over at third. He'll be batting third. Ty France is going to be batting fourth. He'll be playing over at first base. Then you got Jackson Merrill, who is batting fifth, and he's playing out in center field. And then after that, it'll be Xander Bogaerts. He's playing over at short. And then batting seventh is going to be Miguel Andujar, who is the DH. Freddie Furman is the catcher. He'll be batting eighth. And Bryce Johnson, last but not least, is in the 9 hole, and he's playing out in right field. So again, it's Tatis, Sheets, Machado, France, Merrill, Bogarts, Andujar, Furman, and Johnson. And the Philadelphia Phillies defense today, it'll look like this. JT Realmuto is going to be catching in the infield. You got Harper at first. At second, it's Stott. At third, it's Bohm. And at short, it's Trey Turner. And in the outfield from left to right, it'll be Marsh, Crawford, and Garcia. And on the bump is Zack Wheeler. And the DH is Kyle Schwarber. The crew chief for this afternoon, Vic Carapazza, is the home plate umpire. Nick Lentz is over at first. Edwin Moscaso is at second. And Hunter Wendelstedt is over at third base. Just a quick reminder, chat. I will not be on tomorrow. I am going to be going to the Phillies game. It'll be my very first Phillies game that I have gone to this year. We are in section 329. If you guys want to come see me, if you want to meet with me, that's cool. That's where we will be. We're in 329. That is the section. Just wanted to make sure that I made that clear. So hopefully I got to see you guys tomorrow. And with that, I always forget to do this. But let's do a toast. A regular season sweep versus the San Diego Padres. Let's hope that Zack Wheeler does well. Let's hope that Brandon Marsh continues his hot streak and that the Philadelphia Phillies offense can show up today versus Lucas Giolitto. Cheers, everybody. L'chaim. Let's play some baseball. Let's go, baby. Nice. All right. It is 1:05 p.m. Eastern Time. Wheeler is going to be on the bump. Zack Wheeler so far this season has a 4-1 record, a 2.27 earned run average, 40 strikeouts, and a .85 whip as well. The last time that Wheeler faced the San Diego Padres, you got to go back to June 30th of last year. He gave up no walks, 6 hits, no runs in 8 innings, and he struck out 10 batters. Ended up throwing 107 pitches, and that actually ended up being his 8th win of the season. That was a masterful outing. And then, if you guys remember that, afterwards, he followed it up with a complete game one-hitter that he threw against the Cincinnati Reds. So that's when he was really dominating out there on the bump. So let's go. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. Phillies are in their powder blues today. So they have the red, the dark maroon Phillies cap on with the old white P logo on it. The Phillies, ever since April 25th, have had 9 starts of 7+ innings pitched. And that is tied with the Diamondbacks. In all of baseball, they're tied for first. So here we go. We are ready to get things started. Let's make sure that we get the 3D up and running. And the first pitch to Tatis. And there's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards right field. 1 second. I don't know why I went back. It's hit out over towards right. On the run is Garcia, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. It was a little bit odd. Regardless, there's one away on the very, very first pitch. JJ, it's 2:02 a.m. in Japan. What's going on, Pin? How you doing? We got afternoon baseball. I got 5-3 Phillies, says Lou, and my most valuable player is Kyle Schwarber for this game. Nice. Very, very nice. All right. Here is Gavin Sheets, and he takes a first pitch called strike. So 0-1 to Gavin, and the next pitch is going to be bounced foul. Edit transform. There we go. The ball's 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch. That'll be high and outside for a ball. Once again, Wheeler is on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies. Gave up 4 solo home runs in his last outing, and that was against the Dodgers. If you are new to the channel, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Chandler, thank you so much for the sub. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 foul ball. There we go. That's better. Did a lot of good stuff last night. I don't like the idea of Schwarber batting leadoff. Same with Brandon Marsh batting cleanup. If we are winning, why fix what isn't broken? The 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Drop a chair in the chat for Wheels. Chitching. So that's 2 outs in the first inning. After this series is over, which is today, after the game is over, the San Diego Padres will be playing back at home against the Mets. So they got to fly back out to San Diego, and then they play the New York Mets tomorrow at 9:40. First pitch to Machado was in there for a strike. The second pitch, he fouls it back towards the screen. The ball is 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch and a called strike 3. Zack Wheeler gets 2 strikeouts in a row to end the first inning. And that is another chair for Zack Wheeler. We're going to go to the bottom of the first. Schwarber, Turner, and Harper will lead things off for the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go. You got to do a live game update from the bank, says David. I will be vlogging. I will. I'm going to practice vlogging because, A, I'd like to give some extra content, and B, I need to practice because of what we're going to be doing for Home Run Derby and All-Star Game. So that's what's going on. Zack Wheeler's lifetime record in day games is 117 wins and 76 losses. This is Barcodes. He is phenomenal in day games. You're absolutely right. All right, so the rest of the Phillies lineup, it'll be this. It'll be Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Brandon Marsh, Alec Bohm, Bryson Stott, JT Realmuto, Adolis Garcia, and Justin Crawford. So pretty much all the players that you would think of that would be in the starting lineup are pretty much in the starting lineup today. So it's Schwarber DHing. It's Turner over at short. Harper's over at first. Marsh is out in left. Then you got Bohm at third. Stott at second. Realmuto catching. Garcia out in right. And Crawford out in center field. And we haven't really talked too much about who they're facing, but that will be Lucas Giolitto. Lucas this season has a 4.97 earned run average. This guy has not been the same, of course, since the 2021 season. He's not that dominant pitcher that he once was. 2021, 2022, Lucas Giolitto, really 2021 and 2020 and 2019, Lucas Giolitto were the prime years for him. But he has not been the same ever since. And so he is going to be pitching against the Philadelphia Phillies today. The last time that he pitched, he went 2 2/3. He allowed 2 homers in the game against the Washington Nationals. One was to Curtis Mead. The other one was to Kybert Ruiz. And here's the first pitch to Kyle. That'll be in there for a called strike. 12 2/3 on the season for Giolitto. 10 hits allowed, 7 earned runs, 12 walks as well, and only 6 strikeouts. Pitch on the way. Check swing, did he go? And they say, yes, he did. And so the count is now 0-2. Brother Hanny, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. The 0-2 is fouled off. More final score predictions. Let me know down below. Oh, 2. Way up high for a ball. One-two pitch to Kyle. Line drive, base hit out to right field. Kyle Schwarber gets on with a leadoff single. Let's go. Charge! Now it's Trey Turner's turn. Turner in the box in the first pitch. It's going to be fouled away. What section? Are you going to the game? We're in section 329. 0-1, swing and a miss. So the count is 0-2. What's up, Barry Ann? How you doing? Good to see you on here. The ball is 2 strikes. The pitch to Turner, grounded over towards shortstop. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, definitely not in time to get the speedster. So it's just a 6-4 fielder's choice. And Bryce Harper is up next for the Phillies. I'd really like to see them try to get a run here in the first inning. Get this thing off to a good start. Williams says, I'm going to go with bohm as my MVP. Hopefully he has a good day. The pitch to Harper. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. On the run, though, to make the sliding catch is Bryce Johnson. That was well struck. And Turner also is going to get doubled up. He misread that play. Turner was not paying attention there. And there was some miscommunication on the bases, and with that, the inning is over. So a 9-5 double play is what Bryce Harper lines on into.
For that Super Bowl,
and so just bad communication on the bases, and with that, we go to the second inning. Either he forgot the number of outs, or he just misread that. That's weird. Unbelievable. Let's go. David with the 5. Thank you so much, David. For that Super Bowl swing, you're wearing Go Birds. Let's go, baby. Go Birds. Glad we pay Harper. I mean, Marty, he hit the ball sharply out to right field. He got robbed on a base hit. That was Trey Turner who made the mistake over at first. So, thank you all so much. Greetings, JJ, from a very summer-like West Hampton, Massachusetts. Where else are we tapping on in from today? We got West Hampton, Massachusetts. We got Baton Rouge as well. Let's go, baby. Boy, oh boy. Where else are we? I'll give you a shout out. Alabama, let's go. Stuffus Mites, what's going on, man? Lewis Beach, Delaware. Nice. The pitch. And then it'll be taken for a called strike. 0-1 is the count. I will make sure that I shout you guys out when we go to the bottom of the seconds. Pitch. That is up high for a ball. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So Harper lined on into a 9-5 double play. One ball, 1 strike. Wheeler fires, and the pitch is outside for a ball. How could... Just 2-1. That misses outside for ball 3. Three and 1 is the count. And the pitch. That's going to be a foul ball. Hit on out of play. Tatis lined out to right. Sheets and Machado struck out. That's what happened in the first. The 3-2 pitch. That sails away and goes way outside for ball 4. Once again, huge shout out to David. Drop the MVPs in the chat. For the $5 donation. Let's go. Leadoff man is aboard in the top of the second. Jackson Merrill is up to bat. And the pitch, swing and a miss. The ball is 1 strike. And here's the 0-1. That's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. Slicing just foul, I believe. And it is. Gosh. That went towards the right of the line. That was so close. Jackson is batting .206 on the season. Knocked in his 22nd RBI last night. The 0-2. It's up high for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And a third strikeout for Wheels. So Xander Bogaerts is up next. He will be up at the plate. Welcome on then. If you're just new to the channel, we cover the Philadelphia Phillies, we cover the Sixers, and we cover the Eagles, but we also do other Major League Baseball games as well. But we do primarily focus on the Phillies. The pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. That's to Xander Bogaerts. 0-1 is the count to Xander. Wheels get set and deals. And this one is skied. Over behind the mound, Turner calls off Harper, and Turner gets over to it, makes the grab, and there's 2 away. And it's Miguel Andujar's turn. Wheeler has a 1.48 lifetime earned run average against the San Diego Padres, 64 strikeouts as well, and only 4 walks. That was just his 4th walk that he's ever allowed against San Diego. The pitch, that'll be in there for a strike. Here's Miguel Andujar, who has a 264 average. He was getting red hot, and he's sort of cooled down a little bit. 0-1, swing and a miss. Late on the fastball, it came at 95 on the gun. Miguel Andujar, 31 years old now. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch and a foul ball hit back over towards the screen. The Padres have lost 4 in a row. They are a half a game above the Arizona Diamondbacks, and they're 7 games behind the Dodgers. The ball's 2 strikes. Wheeler kicks, fires, and another foul ball that's tapped towards the left side. On the road this year, Andujar has a .308 average with 28 hits and 10 doubles. At home, he has a .218 average with 19 hits, 2 doubles, and a .218 batting average, as we just mentioned. Next pitch, another foul ball. Got off to a really good start in April after it was a little bit cold in March. And then May, he cooled down. 0-2, popped up, hit out over towards the right side. Harper's there, and he makes the catch. Not an easy play, but he got it. And we're going to go to the bottom of the second inning. All right, no score out in Philadelphia. And the Phillies will have Brandon Marsh leading things off when they return to action. All right, time for some shout-outs. Let's go. GEIN tuning on in from Dana Point, California. How do I call your name? Is it GEIN? Is it Jen? How do I do that? I never asked you. David from Atlanta. What's up, David? Hina from Hamilton, New Jersey. What's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Lou from Philly. Jose from the Dominican Republic. Bam from Miami. Good to see you guys on here. Yes, sir. Billy says 5-3 Phillies. Billy also says I'm tapping in from North Jersey. Marty also from Hamilton. Nice. Nice stuff. Hamlet from Reading, PA. Good to see ya. G. Okay, I'll call you G. Just G. Okay. Nice. Adam tuning on in from Central PA. What's up, Adam? How you doing, my friend? Adam's that one person that's like, you know, like he'll comment like every once in a while. And whenever he comments, I always like to hear from Adam. He's a cool dude. Shout out to Adam. Monroe, Ohio, says Shane. Good to see you. Not related to Ed Gain. Delray Beach says, Brian, what's up, Brian? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you on here. Billy! What's up, Billy? Hello, watching you and delivering mail in Trenton, New Jersey. Shout out to you, my friend. Good to see you on here. The pitch, that's taken for a ball. Bro, what channel's this on? It's on Play-by-Play with JJ, of course. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch, that's going to be in there for a called strike. It's on NBC Sports Philadelphia. The 1-1 pitch, and that'll be in there for a called strike. Adam says I'm doing good, just enjoying my day off. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. Lucas Giolitto comes set and fires, and Marsh is going to foul that one back towards the screen. I also want to make sure that I thank Ian for the sub. over on YouTube. The next pitch on the way, swung on and missed, and Brandon Marsh strikes out. I feel like it's been a while since Brandon Marsh has actually struck out. He did strike out last night. Here comes Bohm. The first pitch to Alec. It's going to be in there for a strike. Second pitch is taken for a ball. The 1-1 pitch. It's down for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the second. Giolitto gets set and fires. And the pitch is taken downstairs for ball 3. If you're a baseball fan like me, definitely check out my other content as well. I love doing the Phillies games, but I really love covering I just love covering baseball, period. It's so much fun. 3-1 pitch, and that'll be in there for strike 2. 3-2 delivery, swing and a miss. And Bohm is down on strikes. Lucas Giolitto gets 2 strikeouts in a row. That time he got out to chase on the high cheese fastball. This is going to be our only stream, though, for today. And then tomorrow, of course, we're off because we're going to be at the game. And Saturday, we got the Phillies, and Sunday, we got the Phillies, and we got Sunday Night Baseball. This is sort of a lighter week for us, content-wise, which is fine. Stott's first pitch will be taken for a called strike. And pitch number 2 is down for a ball. A .215 batting average for Bryson Stott. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the next pitch will slip on out of Giolito's hand, and it goes about 5 feet above the zone. Maybe I exaggerated a little bit. 2 feet. The ball doesn't even show up on the replay pitch tracks. 2-1 pitch. That's low for ball 3. Lots of entertainment delivering in Trenton. Really? 3-1 pitch. That's going to be called strike 2. Home plate umpire gave the signal for a strikeout, and he screwed up. It's 3-2. It says my bad. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch, line drive, and that's a base hit out to left field. And Stott's going to get on with a 2-out single as he punches it the opposite way. And JT Realmuto is going to be up next, and that is the second hit today by the Philadelphia Phillies. So JT is going to come on up. Schwarber singled. Turner grounded into a 6-4 fielder's choice. And then Harper lined out to right, and Turner misread it, so he got doubled up over at first. And then Marsh struck out looking. Bohm struck out swinging, and Stott singled. And JT takes ball 1. The slider is outside. One ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. That's a changeup that is in the strike zone. 1-1 is the count. The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Is JT a top 5 Phillies catcher of all time? The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. I was looking at a stat today, and it said that JT had either the third or second most homers amongst Phillies franchise catchers. And it just made me think, is he a top 5 catcher in this franchise's history? 2 balls, 2 strikes to JT. And the next pitch is going to be upstairs for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the second, 2 away. Payoff pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And we are going to go to the top of the 3rd inning. So Giolitto does strike out the side. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. We played 2 frames, and we're going to go to the top of the 3rd. Just to follow up on that, who is in your top 5 when it comes to catchers? Best catchers in Phillies franchise history? Let me know down below. Let me know down below. JT is now 35 years old. He's been in the league since 2014. In his career, he has hit 183 home runs. He has 687 RBIs as well, 374 walks, and a lifetime 269 batting average. The most homers that he actually ever hit was with the Phillies in 2019. He's had 320 home run seasons with the Phillies. And he has had 2 seasons where he's driven in 80 runs. I don't think he got enough love during the 2022 season offensively because he was so good. He had a 276 average, and he had 22 homers and 84 RBIs. And he also had 139 hits that season. We think about Bryce, we think about Kyle Schwarber, but JT that year really did a lot offensively for this team too. I'm going with Dutch, Ruiz, JT, Boone, and Lieberthal. That's a good list. Hitting, I'm not sure. Defensively, yes. And the way that he handles pitchers and calls games, yes. So then my question to you, Adam, is who would you put in your top 5 amongst best hitting Phillies catchers? I think JT is a better hitter than Chooch. Top of the 3rd, and the pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Wheeler is up on the mound again. 0-1. It's down for a ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. This is Freddie Furman. That's the catcher for the San Diego Padres. 1-1 offering. It's a line drive hit out over to left field. That'll be caught, though, by Brandon Marsh. And there's 1 out. I am Raheem. Thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. If you did subscribe to the channel and I didn't call your name, it's not because I'm not singling you out. It's because YouTube gives me notifications on who does subscribe, and your name has not popped on up. The pitch, and that's taken for a ball. There is actually a setting when you make a YouTube account. People don't realize this, but there's a little check mark that says, I don't want people to, there's something along the lines of like, don't show channels who have subscribed, you know. 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch, and that's a foul ball. There's basically a setting that just basically says that if you subscribe to a channel, it doesn't make it public. That's what I'm trying to say. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bryce Johnson is up to bat. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's out number 2. Zack Wheeler with 4 strikeouts on the afternoon. And there's 2 gone in the top of the 3rd. Excellent pitch. That was at 96 miles per hour. Larry says, I'm going to go with JT Boone, Dalton, Lieberthal, and Ruiz as best overall catchers. The pitch is going to be taken for a ball to Fernando Tatis Jr. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Fernando is inside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. The 2-0 fouled away. Why is it late, says Isaac? Why is what late? Johnny says Dalton was the best. 2-1 is the count. And the pitch, fly ball hit out over towards right. Garcia is there, and he will make the grab, and the inning will come to an end as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. And let's make sure that this catches up. There we go. All right, so the Phillies are going to come on up to the plate. Just 2 hits for Philadelphia. Garcia, Crawford, and Schwarber are due on up to bat for the Phillies. All right, other scores around Major League Baseball. Let's go over there. The Orioles and the Red Sox just got started. They are actually in the top of the 1st. Orioles do have 2 runners on base and just 1 hit. The Guardians and the Yankees just got started as well. That game is also in the top of the 1st. And then later on in the afternoon, you got the Giants playing the Brewers at 2:10. So that game will get started in about less than a half hour or so. Then tonight, you got a couple of games, including the Blue Jays versus the Braves. Mason Fluharty is going to face Chris Sale. That game will begin at 7:15. And then you got the Royals against the Twins at 7:40 tonight. The A's will play against the Cubs at 8:05. The Pirates will play against the Astros. That game will be at 8:10. And then the Dodgers play the Diamondbacks at 9:40. What a game last night between the Pirates and the Astros. We got to cover it on Diamond Zone. It was a back-and-forth game. Actually, it was an 8-3 game in the 6th inning. Then it became 8-5 in the bottom of the 7th. And then the Pirates put up a run in the 8th, made it 9-5. And the Astros put up 6 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning. And Josh Hader, who came back from his surgery, got his first save on the season and his first opportunity. And the Astros came back to win 11-9 against the Pirates. That was quite a game. Adolis Garcia is going to come on up to the plate. By the way, the Orioles did just take a 1-0 lead. It was on an RBI single by Adley Rutschman. Lucas Giolitto, so far 2 innings, 3 strikeouts, and no walks allowed. and he will face Garcia here. And on the very first pitch, Garcia flies one out to left. It'll slice foul, and then they'll go on out of play. Adolis is now batting 195. He had the RBI double in last night's game to give the Phillies at the time their first run. And at the time, it was a 1-0 lead. 0-1 pitch. That's outside for ball one. The pitch. That's inside for ball two. Just an FYI, that subscription setting is under settings and then privacy. Then there's a radio switch for making subscriptions private or public. That's right. Good to know. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Are we just trashing the Astros in the chat? 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. That's popped up. And it's hit out over right in front of the mound. First baseman is there, and he will make the catch. That's Ty France for out number 1. That was tough, too, because he had to call off Freddie Furman. They're both searching for the baseball, and Ty got there, made the catch. And there's 1 out. Pitch. It's taken for a ball. This will be challenged by the Padres, and the call is actually going to be overturned, and the count is now 0-1. The temperature at CBP, it's 87 degrees. 0-1 pitch. Flied out over towards left. And there to make the grab is Gavin Sheets. Didn't even have to move. And he makes the catch in the sunshine for out number 2. Here's Kyle Schwarber, who had his 23rd homer of the season last night and gave the Phillies their 3rd and final run of the game. The pitch to Kyle. Check swing, did he go? I think he did. He definitely did. The pitch was way up high. Oh, 1 pitch. And misses inside for a ball. Kyle did single back in the first. His average is now at 236. The 1-1 pitch and a 4-seamer in there for a called strike at the knees to make it 1-2. Giolitto gets set and deals, and Schwarber gets underneath this one, flies it out over towards left. And there's Gavin Sheets as he comes on in, makes the grab, and the inning is over. That is another 1-2-3 inning for Lucas Giolitto. And we will go to the top of the 4th. Today is June 4th. It is June 4th, and it is time now for On This Day in Phillies history. So we'll start off by saying this. First and foremost, happy birthday to Aaron Nola. Today is Aaron Nola's 33rd birthday. Happy birthday also to J.C. Romero. If you guys remember J.C. Romero, of course, played with the Phillies and was on that 2008 team. Was one of the best pitchers in that bullpen for sure. He is now, how old is he now? Is he 50 years old? He is 50 years old. Wow. That's unbelievable. Jorge Bonifacio, it's also his birthday today as well. Cool stuff. All right, so in 1951 on this day, Gus Bell for the Pirates hits for the cycle in what would be a 12-4 win over the Phillies at Shibe Park. His grandson, who I'm sure you know who he is. David Bell obviously hit one for the Phillies in 2004. I actually didn't even know that Gus Bell was related to David Bell. That's interesting. Would have never known that. In 1953, Kurt Simmons cuts off part of his leg while mowing his lawn. His injury might have been worse had he not been wearing heavy shoes he got during his service in the Army. And he missed a month of playing time. But the interesting thing about that is that while he missed a month of playing time, this guy still won 16 games during that season. Crazy. Must have had a lot of run support. But he also probably pitched pretty well, too. Here's Gavin Sheets. And the pitch that'll be taken for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. We were back out there in the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Today, also, Sandy Koufax, through his third career no-hitter, he struck out 12 in what was a 3-0 victory out at Connie Mack. 1-1 pitch. That'll be flied out over towards left center field. On the run is Crawford, and he will make the grab. And there's 1 out in the top of the 4th inning. Good catch there by Justin Crawford. He walked Dick Allen in the 4th, but Allen was then caught stealing, so Koufax faced the minimum of 27 batters. Here's Manny Machado. Top of the 4th, 1 away. Wheeler gets set, kicks, fires. That's going to be called a strike. And the count is therefore 0-1. The 0-1, swing and the miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler kicks and fires, and Machado looks at a called strike. 3 again. That time it's at 96 miles per hour. And Zack Wheeler with his 5th chair of the day. It was right down the middle. Machado is just not doing a good job judging where these pitches are. Finally on this day, and that was 13 years ago, as the pitch is swung on and missed. I thought he went around. They tried to appeal. They said no, he did not go, so my mistake. It's a 1-0 count. Wheeler gets set and fires. There's a swing and a miss. 13 years ago, John Mayberry Jr. became the first Philly to collect 2 extra inning home runs in the same game. He tied the game in the 10th with a solo shot, and then he walked it off with a grand slam in the 11th for what would be a 7-3 victory over the Marlins. Pitch, swing and a miss. Count is now 1-2. One, 2. That's a pie and away for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. That is down and away for ball 3. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Zack Wheeler gets his 6th strikeout of the game. Let's go. Drop those chairs down below. 6 chairs in the chat, baby. Let's go. Awesome stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off. I'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Just wanted to remind you guys, just a couple of things. If you guys want to ever send stuff to the P.O. Box, I always love getting letters from you guys. I mean, emails are really cool, but letters are always an awesome thing as well. Or if you guys want to send any gifts or anything like that, please make sure that you guys send stuff to the P.O. Box. I'm going to post the link to that down below right now. So if you guys want to send stuff there, you most certainly can. It is Play-by-Play with JJ, P.O. Box 6, Gibbsboro, New Jersey, 08026. That is the zip code. Here's the first pitch to Trey Turner. That'll be in there for a called strike. Pitch number 2 is down for a ball. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Giolitto kicks, deals. It's on the outside corner for strike 2. Turner today 0 for 1 so far. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the next pitch is upstairs for ball 2. Got to get the offense to wake up, baby. 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And there's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Somebody asked, is Manny a Hall of Famer? I don't know. Is Manny Machado a Hall of Famer right now? I would say no. I would say no. But he definitely is like one of the best third basemen of his time. I would say Arenado is. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch, that's fouled away. I mean, he's a 7-time All-Star. But he only won 2 Gold Gloves. He has over 2,000 hits. I don't think he gets in. Unless he wins a World Series and gets like an MVP. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch, and that's inside for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike, and the pitch, swing and a miss. He's at, 379 on the homers. I mean, he might get in. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch is up high for ball 4. I'm saying if he retired today, he's not a first ballot. But he might sneak his way in. It's tough, though, to get into the Hall of Fame. 3-2, and that's up high for ball 4. Like, I only think that the only third baseman that gets on in is Arenado. That's it. There's Brandon Marsh in the pitch, and that's up high for a ball. I mean, I think that maybe Ramirez gets in. That's a lie. So if I'm going to put Ramirez in, then maybe Manny does get in. Yeah. 1-0, swing and a miss. So Harper walked, and the 1-1 to Brandon Marsh. High for ball 2. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. And turn on the bell icons. Two-one pitch to Brandon Marsh. Line drive, base hit out to right field. Brandon Marsh comes through and gets himself another base hit. And he's over at first base, and now Bohm is up next. The sign is going to be made for tomorrow. Put Marsh in the leadoff spot. I'm going to make the sign. Charge! Should I actually make the sign, yes or no? I feel like it'd be kind of weird if I went there with a sign. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Has anybody actually done that? Has anybody actually like made a sign, like go into a game, or sorry, while they were at a game, and held up a sign? 0-1, swing and a miss. And the count is now 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch, and that's going to be a called strike 3. Bohm is going to challenge. That looked like it was a strike. And if the call stands, that's the 5th strikeout for Giolitto. And that is called strike 3. And Bohm says, darn it. And there's 2 away. I've held up a sign at a Sixers game and made it on TV. Did you really? What did the sign say? And also Sosa every game. Two outs, bottom of the 4th. And now it's Bryson Stott's turn to come on up. The pitch is down for a ball. Harper's at second. Marsh is over at first. 1 ball, no strikes in the bottom of the 4th. And the pitch, and that's going to be in there for strike 1. Don't forget that after the game, we usually have a post-game show. I know that people sometimes don't want to tune on in because the game is over and they care more just about the game. But if you guys want to call on in and give your thoughts, definitely feel free to do so. 1-1 pitch. That'll be fouled off over towards the left side and behind the netting. And the count is now 1-2. I like to treat this whole thing as if it's like an actual production. You know? So pregame, game coverage itself, and postgame. It's pretty cool. But I love taking your phone calls. One ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch. That's going to be grounded out to left field for a base hit. Harper is being told to come on home. The throw's not in time. And just like that, the Phillies are up 1-0 in the bottom of the 4th. What was impressive about Bryson Stott's swing is that he got jammed on the pitch, and he just turned it right over towards the shortstop position. The shortstop himself was playing behind the bag, so he beat the shift there, and Harper came on in the score. One nothing, bottom of the fourth, 2 outs and 2 runners on base. And a timeout taken on the bump. Let's go. Where was it? So I made my sign. It was after the Doc's fight with Bird, and the sign was really a poster of Dr. J dunking the Celtics emblem in the trash. And the caption read, "Please put trash in its proper place." I love that. That's a cool poster. You held it up and you were on TV. That's so cool. Wish you had a picture of it. I'd like to see that. That's so funny. 2 outs, bottom of the fourth. Now it's JT's turn. And JT takes ball 1 just a bit high. JT today is 0 for 1. Charge! 1-0 pitch. Grounder hit sharply over to third. The throw to second is in plenty of time, and the inning is over. Got on top of that low pitch, and it did not work out in his favor. But the Phillies do get a run on an RBI single from Bryson Stott. And we will go to the fifth. 1-0 Philadelphia. Folks, if you're just coming on in, please make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button. Take your shoes off, relax, and enjoy your stay here on Play-by-Play with JJ. We got 462 people watching. 116 of you have hit the thumbs up button. So let's try to get to 300. We're already at 117, and we are just heading on into the 5th inning. Please do me a solid and hit the thumbs up button now. The more thumbs ups we get and the more subs we get, the more Phillies and the more baseball fans that we get on here. I really am trying to do everything that I can to do as many games as possible. So everything that you're doing right now is free. You don't have to spend a dime. The only thing that you're spending is your time. That's it. That's the only thing that you're spending on here is time and energy. And hopefully the Phillies bring positive energy today with a W. Jackson Merrill will lead it off for the San Diego Padres. Then it'll be Xander Bogaerts and Miguel Andujar due up at the plate for San Diego. The only thing that I wish that I could provide, and again, this is like out of my control, but it'd be kind of cool to get sound. To get like the actual stadium sound, like the crowd mic, that would be cool. And also just like player interviews. We don't provide that though, of course. But other than that, I'd say it's pretty good. I'd say it's pretty good coverage. But I'm always looking to try to get better. If you guys have any other suggestions, please let me know. I'm not perfect, but I strive to be perfect. Correction, I strive for success. That's what I strive for. Wheeler in the first 4 innings has gotten 9 outs on the 4-seamer, 1 out on the curve, 1 on the sweeper, and 1 on the sinker. Top of the 5th, 1-0 Philadelphia. And Jackson Merrill comes up, and the pitch is up high for a ball. By the way, if you are new to the channel, let me know your thoughts about the 3D. Just out of curiosity. Again, there's no way that I can sync it. That's just not possible for me. I can try to do whatever I can, but it always seems to mess up. So that's a little bit out of my control. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler has 52 pitches right now. Wheeler gets set. Kicks, deals, That ball was popped up, hit out over towards shallow right field, and Garcia is there, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. Recreates the interviews in the Batman voice. That's funny. That's funny. For those of you who don't know what she's talking about, so I did a charity stream last month when we got to 10,000, right before we got to 10,000 subscribers, and we raised $5,000 for the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation. We streamed for 48 hours. We were on here for 48 hours, and we raised $5,000 in honor of my brother Mitchell, who had familial dysautonomia, and he passed away in 2020. And he loved Batman. And after we got to $2,500, I had to be in a Batman. I had to talk in a Batman voice for a half hour, as the 1-0 pitch is taken for ball 2 to Xander Bogaerts. I had to talk in a Batman voice for a half hour, and Justin Crawford had a walk-off single, and I did that in a Batman voice. The short is out there. Somebody wants to go find it and post it on the chat. That's fine. That's cool. 2-0 pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. And the pitch to Bogaerts, that's a foul ball. Actually, I got it. Where is it? I thought I had it. There it is. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Zack Wheeler. Went to the splitter. It was inside. And there is strikeout number 7. Let's go. This is the short that I was talking about. I did a Batman voice. Mitchell really loved Batman. And so I was talking for 30 minutes in that Batman voice. And Justin Crawford had himself an RBI walk-off single. The pitch. Chuck Swing, did he go? They say yes, he did. The pitch was at 96 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. It's a foul ball. I love spending my time on here with you too, my friend. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. It's outside for a ball. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch. That is outside and low for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set, kicks, fires, and it's outside for ball 3. Miguel Andujar is just 1 for 7 against Zack Wheeler. 3-2 pitch. That's going to be grounded over towards the first base side. That is fair, but Harper plays it on the ground, takes it over towards the bag, and the inning is over. Looked like Andujar slipped on out of the box for a second. Then he ran on over to first. But we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Okay. And that is that. He slipped, and he had the bat in his hands as he was jogging on over to first. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's a 1-0 Phillies lead. Amarul, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it very, very much. Time is at 2:12 p.m. Eastern Time. Casey Schmidt just hit a first pitch home run to left center for the Giants in that game. That's cool. Mitch Rupert just reported that Davis Velasquez, who's on the DSL Phillies, was just a homer shy of the cycle today and what ended up being a comeback win over the DSL Yankees. Velasquez is 18 years old. He plays catcher and first base, who missed last year with an injury, but signed in 2025 for a $620,000 contract. He was 3 for 4 today with a double, a triple, 3 RBIs, and 2 runs. I just look at the contract and I think to myself, man, like, with the lockout next year, those are the players that I definitely feel for. The guys that are getting paid that type of money that are, playing at the big league level. The pitch is taken for a ball. And, of course, the workers in baseball, too. I really feel bad for them. One ball, no strikes. The pitch. And that is taken down in the way for ball 2. Tiffany, what's going on, Tiffany? How you doing? 2-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. I absolutely and truly love your Eagles Super Bowl outfit. Thank you so much. Also, Phillies are really going to have an incredible and dominant win today. Go Phillies, baby. Let's go, Tiffany. Shout out to you. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Adolis Garcia. Hope your day is going very, very well. 2-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Phillies got their lone run on an RBI single from Bryson Stott. That came in the bottom of the 4th inning. Zack Wheeler has been magnificent today so far. The 2-2 pitch to Garcia, and that's a high fly ball hit out to deep left field. A bat flip for Garcia, and a boom as well. That bat flip just said it all. Pitch to Crawford. There's a line drive, base it out to right field. The throw to second base is not in time. Back-to-back extra base hits on back-to-back pitches for the Philadelphia Phillies. Here they come. And it's Kyle Schwarber's turn. Crawford yanked that pitch out to right. And he was thinking 2 all the way. Johnson, he was like, I'm going to test the arm here. And Crawford dove in there head first to second base. And he was able to just get his hand in there. Look at that. And that is going to do it for Lucas Giolitto. And Yuki Matsui is going to come on in to face the lefty Kyle Schwarber. Love that. Let's go. Charge! Look at that. 2 mistakes thrown out over the middle, and the Phillies make Lucas Giolitto pay. Go watch that bat flip from Adolis Garcia. That looked like he really needed that. I mean, you could just tell from the expression on his face, he knew that that was gone. And it just was, it was awesome to see because he definitely let out some frustration with that. And I feel like that swing really helped him out there. Tiffany started this. Absolutely. Shout out to Tiff. 2 pitches in a row. Bang, bang. I love that. That's great. All the players we wanted gone are coming through big time. Garcia, Marsh earning our apologies. Garcia earning our apologies. I would not go there yet. Brandon Marsh, though, 1,000%. He earned my apology for sure. Garcia, this is a good start. He had an RBI double yesterday, and today he had a home run. This is a start. Still a long ways to go, though. Let's go, baby. That was a bat flip that you can tell that he was feeling it, says David. Yeah. It said a lot right there. Yuki Matsui has a .57 ERA, 15 2/3 of an inning and 16 strikeouts. Bottom of the fifth, a runner over at second. That's Justin Crawford. 2-0 Phillies, bottom of the fifth. And the pitch, that's outside for a ball. So it was a 1-0 game. Bryson Stott had an RBI single. That was back in the bottom of the fourth. Garcia just homered. And on the very next pitch, Crawford doubled. Now it's Kyle Schwarber facing Yuki Matsui as Giolitto is now out of the game. And the pitch is down for ball two. They pulled Giolitto after 74 pitches. 2 balls, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Matsui gets set below the Padres letters and deals. Swing and a miss. Good slider that he threw there, the Kyle Schwarber, to keep him off balance. Two balls, one strike. Matsui gets set and looks back at second and disengages with Crawford, but no throws made. Ryan Moyer, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on in to the Philly Freak Nation. 2 balls, 1 strike, bottom of the fifth. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. The 2-1 pitch, and that is down in the dirt for ball 3. Almost got by the catcher, Furman. And Crawford stays right where he is. The Real Hyper On, thank you so much for the Real Hyper Iron. Thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it so much. Same thing with Ryan. Same thing with Amarul. I am Raheem and everybody else who was subbed today. 3 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Schwarber. That is going to be called ball 4. They will not challenge the Padres. Looked like it was a strike, but Schwarber will take it anyways. And Trey Turner is up next. Matsui did not get the call there, and they didn't challenge it. Padres still have 2 challenges left. And there's 2 runners on in the bottom of the fifth, and Trey Turner is up next. I really like the ABS system. Especially if it's like, you know what, like that's a bad call there by the umpire. If you don't challenge that, that's on you. You know? I think that's a good rule. Turner's 0 for 2. Got 2 runners over on base. And the pitch, the splitter, is in there for strike 1 at the knees. Make sure you visit my grandfather's booth when you go to the park. Let's go Phillies. Your grandfather's booth. Where's that? 0-1, swing and a miss. That was a swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. Matsui gets set just above the belt. 1 second left on the pitch clock, and the 0-2 pitch to Turner, and he doesn't bite at the splitter there. It's down for a ball. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. 2 runners on for the Phillies. Bottom of the 5th. There's still nobody out, by the way. Matsui looks back at second. Now back to the plate. Now back to second again. Back to the plate again. And the next pitch is fouled away. So you could tell that Crawford is sort of distracting him over at second. This is how you get into their heads. Three seconds left on the pitch clock. 2-0 Phillies. The 10th pitch from Matsui. And Turner gets a piece of it and fouls it back again. You know, just from observing Trey Turner at the plate, a lot of times pitchers this year are trying to go towards the outside part of the plate. And they're not really giving him much to swing at inside. Or even towards the center. Let's see what happens here, though. 1-2 pitch. That's going to be grounded over towards shortstop. Late on the hop to throw the second. There's one. That'll get Kyle Schwarber out. And no throw made over the first. Crawford is over at third. Got speed on the corners. And Bryce Harper is up next for the Philadelphia Phillies. That is a 6-4 fielder's choice. The second one that Turner has grounded on into today. All right. Make sure you guys, again, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. One away, bottom of the 5th, and it's Bryce Harper's turn. He walked in the 4th and lined out in the 1st. And the pitch inside for a ball. Harper against San Diego this season, 2 for 15. Both of his hits, though, have been home runs. 1-0 is the count, and the pitch, and a called strike on the outside corner. We got 538 people rocking with us, and we have not gotten the 200 likes just yet. We're at 167. Let's go, baby. 1-1 is the count. Matsui kicks, deals, and Harper flies this one foul out of play towards the left field side. And that'll go about 7 rows back. Matsui steps on off the mound for a quick second. One ball, 2 strikes. And here's the stretch and the pitch. Strike 3 called. Got a splitter that he threw over on the top tier of the zone. Harper goes down looking, and there's 2 outs. It was a good pitch. I have to tell you. Painted it right on the outside corner. It looked like it was going to go high, and then it just came back down at the last second. Perfectly executed. And there's out number 2. And it's Brandon Marsh's turn. White batting gloves for Brandon Marsh. And here's the first pitch. And that'll be in there for a called strike. The other thing that I notice about Brandon Marsh when he's up at the plate, he does this little leg tap where he bends his knee and then he picks his foot up, taps it. He shakes his knee right before the pitch is about to be thrown, and he stands on just the top part of his toes. The toss back over to first. That's going to get by the first baseman. And just like that, Crawford comes on home. Turner goes over to second. Now he's over at third. And the Phillies lead it 3-0. threw that to no man's land. And that came back to bite San Diego. Unbelievable. We'll take it. 0-1 to Brandon Marsh and the pitch. And that is going to be called a ball. Another pitch that looked like it was a strike. That was the same pitch that Schwarber took for ball 4. For what was called ball 4. 1 ball, 1 strike. Matsui again. Under pressure. Gets set at the belt. And the next pitch is swung on and missed. Turner is now over at third, and another run scored thanks to the bad pickoff throw by Matsui. The 1-2 pitch, and Marsh gets caught looking at a called third strike. Another nasty slider thrown by Matsui, but the Phillies do end up getting a couple more runs, including one off of a solo shot by Adolis Garcia. The other one was on a bad throw over to first by Matsui on a pickoff attempt. And we will go to the top of the 6th inning. 3-0 Philadelphia. Okay. Who is on today? Baltimore is up 6-0. I know that BW isn't doing the game today. Is Fitzy doing the game? Max is on. We'll go say hi to Max in a little bit. And why Underground. We could go say hi to Sinbin. Oh, Sinbin's also doing the Padres versus Phillies game. We'll go say hi to him. We will. We'll say hi to him in a little bit. That's what we'll do. Man, oh man. I posted his link, right? All right, and no, I copied it. When we go to the bottom of the 6th, we'll go say hi to him. I hate technology, says G. It's a blessing and a curse. It is. Scott, what's going on, Scott? How you doing, my friend? Let's go. All right, so Zack Wheeler back out there on the bump, facing the San Diego Padres once again. Three 0 Phillies, top of the 6th. Wheeler just has 64 pitches, and the first one is high for a ball. YouTube is crazy like that. Sometimes my sub disappears. It happens. Greetings. What's going on, Benito? How you doing? Good to see you on here, my friend. The pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Technology hates you as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch to Freddie Furman. That's taken down for ball 2. Well, I love technology. But sometimes technology can be a pain, for sure. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. The 2-2 on the way. That's a foul ball. Phillies are up 3-0, by the way. Stott had an RBI single. back in the bottom of the fourth off of Giolitto. And then Garcia homered to make it 2-0. And Crawford scored on a pickoff error by Yuki Matsui. 2-2 pitch. It's going to be floated out over towards shallow left field. Marsh, though, is on the run, and he will make the catch. I thought maybe that was going to die for a base hit because Marsh was playing back. But he sprinted over towards that ball, and he made the catch. And there's one away. And Wheeler gets himself another out. And up next is Bryce Johnson. The pitch. That's a foul ball. Hit over towards the right side. Top of the sixth, one away. And the count is 0-1. The pitch from Wheels. It's up high for a ball. And the count is now 1-1. The pitch, line drive, hit out over to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Marsh plays it on the ground. And there is an opposite field 1-out single provided by Bryce Johnson. As he gets on base and he's over at first. Brandon Marsh is up to a .337 average after he just got on with a base hit in his last at-bat. That leads all of baseball. Ever since the start of last year, and that includes a hitless April, his average is at .299. The pitch on the way, ground ball hit over to third. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first, and that is a double play. Tatis grounds into a double play to end the inning, and Wheeler goes back to the dugout. Phillies are up 3-0. Bohm, Stott, and Realmuto are going to be due on up next. Let's go say hi to Sinbin. He is doing the Phillies Padres game this afternoon. I want us to go say hi to Sinbin and give this man some support because he is awesome at what he does. Let's make sure that we do that right now. So I'm going to post his link down below. And let's go say hi and give him a shout out and go support our friend. Be right back. pitch is inside for a ball. We start off the bottom of the 6th inning. Ron Marinaccio is on the bump. He does a great job, man. He really does. 1-0 pitch, swing and a foul ball. And so it's 1-1 to Alec Bohm. We need 9 more likes to help us get to 200. We're so close to that. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike. That is to Alec Bohm. And the pitch to Bohm inside for ball 2. Is it possible to resize this? Yeah, there you go. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is now 2-2. I don't know how that happened. Sorry about that. Was it like that for a while? My apologies. Thanks so much for noticing. I appreciate that. 2-2 is the count. And the next pitch is downstairs for ball 3. So the count is now full. Denny, what's going on, Denny? How you doing, my friend? What is going on? 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch, and Bohm is going to line this one out to left field for a base hit. And so he gets on, and it ends up working out in his favor. And he will be over at first base to start off the bottom of the 6th inning. Good stuff by Bohm. He attacked. He was aggressive. Got a hanger out over the middle. That was good. Now it looks so much better. Good. Good, I'm glad to hear. I was waiting for somebody to notice. The pitch, and that's going to be taken for a called strike. It's a cutter. I actually was waiting for somebody to notice. It was like that for the last 2 weeks. I'm not even joking. Somebody noticed it. Good for you. The 0-1. It's a foul ball. That's so funny. I like to see that people are paying attention. You know? No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. And that is up high for a ball. Friendly Bob with the 200th like. Let's go, baby. Did they just call a balk? I think that they did. That was a balk on Marinaccio. 1-2 pitch. This is going to be grounded over towards first, and the flip back over to first is in plenty of time to get out number 1, and Bohm is going to head on over to third base. Well, that really worked out in the favor for the Phillies. Not saying that that would have been a double play, but probably would have been a fielder's choice with a runner over at first if it weren't for that balk. Pitcher Marinaccio stepped towards home plate and then stepped over to first. So they called it a balk, and that's why Bohm went over to second, but he just advanced on over to third on the ground outs from Stotts. Here's JT. Pitch number 1, swing and a miss, got a change up there. Ron Marinaccio so far this season has a 4.06 earned run average, 25 strikeouts as well, and a 1.26 whip. Pitch number 12 from Marinaccio. That is tapped foul over towards the left side. I'm just going to be thankful that we aren't the Padres, says Giolitto. We should get rid of the balk. Why? Why? Don't step over to first base after you step towards home plate. Crazy. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He was waving at a changeup that was not even close. It was way outside. And Marinaccio gets a strikeout, and there's 2 away. Anything but a strikeout there would have been better. But JT strikes out for the second time today. This is interesting. NBC Sports just put up a graphic. They call it the Fantastic Auction, top 10 bids. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th, then a runner over at third, and the pitch is in there for a called strike. You could do a live broadcast for an inning on TV. The highest auction for that was $23,430. That's the highest bid. 0-1 swing and a miss. A live broadcast for an inning on the radio is $22,010. That was the highest bid for that. Wow. 0-2 pitch, and Garcia strikes out looking on a pitch down the middle, and the inning is over. And we're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. 3-0 Phillies. An executive suite for a game with John Middleton. The highest bid for that is $15,010. And something else that stood out to me. A home run derby at the yard with Kyle Schwarber, $12,510. And a home run derby autographed bat set of 9. The highest bid is $11,120. They're also offering at the Fantastic Auction, they did a dinner party for 8 with Cole Hamels in the executive dining room. $10,060. Crazy, man. That is wild. That's insane. And got a 250 on the 6th inning draw. Bohm had me sweating, says T-Swiss. What's going on, man? Friendly Bob, what is the one for catching with JT? Catching with JT, is that even on the list? Was that even posted on the graphic? I could double check for you. That wasn't offered on here. You could do Philadelphia Eagles VIP suite and on-field pregame experience. That's going for $12,000. The highest bid for that was $12,910. Wow. Crazy. JJ, you've made the last almost 2 hours at work fly. That's good. I can't look over often, but great hearing your play-by-play in my ears. Your energy is always palpable. Thank you so much. I love that adjective, by the way. That's cool. I appreciate you. Here's the first pitch to Gavin Sheets. That'll be taken for a ball. Wheeler is still pitching, by the way. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch. That's downstairs for ball 2. 76 pitches for Zack Wheeler. 51 strikes, 25 balls. He has been excellent. 2-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 3. Wheeler has a 2.17 ERA against San Diego and 83 strikeouts. The next pitch, that's taken for ball 4, and there's a walk to start off the 7th inning. So the leadoff man is aboard. That's Gavin Sheets. And Manny Machado, who has struck out twice, looking on pitches down Broad Street, is up to bat. And that ball is going to be on the inside corner for a called strike. Home plate umpire, I was surprised that he called it a strike because JT, I mean, it was a strike, but JT had to move his glove because the pitch just sort of took him a little bit by surprise, and he just couldn't stop his glove from moving there to try to frame it well. 0-1, swing and a miss. 44 four-seamers for Zack Wheeler in his pitching arsenal today. And the 0-2 pitch, and Machado flies one out over towards deep left field. That ball is gone, and that is crushed. So it's a 3-2 ball game. A pitch right down Broad Street. That time Manny Machado drills it out to left, and it goes 435 feet. And San Diego is one run away from tying this game. He had him on the ropes there. I don't think that's where he wanted to throw the pitch, but Machado took 2 of those pitches for a called third strike before. That time he waved the bat, and he got full extension on it. So his average has gone up to 175, and he has hit his 11th home run of the season. There's the pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is now 0-2. That's to tie France. Wheeler gets set, kicks, fires. That's high for a ball. It's a really good crowd today at CBP. I don't know how many people are in attendance. I'll probably find out when we go to the 8th inning or so. From Tim Kelly, he usually gives those numbers. 1-2. It's down for ball 2. But still, pretty good for a Thursday afternoon game. Next pitch. Foul ball. Adrian Morejon is going to be warming up in the bullpen for the San Diego Padres. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set and deals. That's outside for ball 3. The Giants lead at 3-1. That game is in the top of the 3rd. They're facing Milwaukee to wrap up their series. Baltimore also has a 6-0 advantage against the Boston Red Sox. The 3-2 pitch. It's a foul ball. Taylor Ward has been one of those players that you've been hearing from reporters that the Phillies might show interest in at the deadline. The pitch, that's going to be grounded over to first, and Harper has it, picks it up, throws it back over to Zack Wheeler, and there's out number 1. And I bring his name up because Taylor Ward is 2 for 3 today with a run scored and an RBI. He only has 2 homers this season and 17 RBIs, and that's in a total of 222 at-bats. 1 out, top of the 7th, and the pitch. It's down for a ball. Last year, though, he had 36 homers and 103 RBIs. The 1-0 pitch, inside for ball 2. Jackson Merrill is in the box. He's 0 for 2. Holds the bat over his shoulder. Left-handed hitter. The 2-0 pitch. That'll be chopped foul towards the right side. Phillies were up 3-0. And then Manny Machado put the Padres on the board on one swing of the bat and made it 3-2. 2-1 pitch. And that is fouled away. Wheeler kicks, deals, and some down for ball 3. "20 pitches in this inning for Zack Wheeler. That is the most that he's thrown today. He had 18 in the second. That was his second most. 3-2 pitch and another foul ball. I'm curious to see if Duran is going to pitch today because of the off day tomorrow. I mean, that would be 3 days in a row he would pitch if this is still a save situation. 3-2 pitch on the way. That's outside for ball 4. And they try to appeal. They say no swing. Hunter Wendelstedt over at third. And so there's a 1-out walk. That's the second walk that Wheeler has allowed in the inning. I was thinking to myself, when was the last time that Zack Wheeler gave up 2 walks in an inning? It's got to be a while. The pitch, that'll be taken for a strike. Oh, 1 pitch. That's going to be a foul ball. They actually did say that he did issue a pair of walks earlier this year in the same inning. No balls, 2 strikes. This is Xander Bogaerts, and the 0-2 is chopped over to shortstop. Turner flips it over to second for 1. They just got him out at second. They were not going to get Bogaerts out over at first. They just got Jackson Merrill out in the nick of time. Let's look again. Yep, it was just there. He had control of the ball. He sort of bobbled it at first. I didn't see a signal for a challenge. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Wheeler, his pitch count is now at 99. And the pitch, this is to Miguel Andujar. That's called a strike. Taken right at the knees. This has to be his last batter. I didn't see anybody warming up in the bullpen, though. Doesn't mean that nobody is warming up. Toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. "11 balls and 15 strikes in this inning for Zach. Starting to get a little bit tired. The 0-1. The sweeper is at the knees for strike 2. The Yankees and the Guardians are tied 1-1. The Guardians won the series, and they could sweep the New York Yankees today. The ball's 2 strikes. Top of the 7th. Andujar in the batter's box. Wheeler gets set at the logo. Kicks, deals, and a foul ball hit back towards the screen. Keep hitting that thumbs up button, folks, and keep subscribing to the channel as well. We go on for Phillies baseball. We do Sixers basketball as well. Then we do Eagles football and a lot of other MLB content. We're at 218 on the likes. We need 82 more for us to get to 300. Next pitch, and now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes in the top of the 7th with 2 away. It is hot up here. Pietro, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube, my friend. Appreciate it. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Zack Wheeler does get a strikeout, and the inning is over. 7 innings, 8 strikeouts, just the 2-run blast that he allowed to Manny Machado. That's it. He gets another standing ovation from the Philly faithful, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning, which means it is now time for Philadelphia Phillies trivia. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Name this Phillies pitcher. This Phillies pitcher had 3 20-win seasons and had 203 wins, which were the 4th most in MLB. $203 wins and 3 20-win seasons. This Phillies pitcher. Not saying that he did it with the Phillies. Let me know down below. Max, thank you so much for the raid. Shout out to Max Coverage TV. Roy Halladay. Got it. Good job, Roy Halladay. 3 20-win seasons, and he had 203 wins during his career. Nice job. Jack, thank you so much for tuning on in. Max, you are the man. Let's go. My guys, if you love the New York Yankees, go subscribe to Max Coverage TV. He does an awesome job covering the New York Yankees. That's my guy. Love you so much, buddy. Always good to see you on here, man. Adrian Morejon is going to pitch. 27 games, a 4-1 record, and a 3.90 ERA. We do Phillies baseball. We do other Major League Baseball games as well. We've done 31 non-Phillies games this season. Just non-Phillies games. And, of course, we've done as many Phillies games as we possibly could have so far. And we also do a thing called MLB Diamond Zone, which is like Red Zone, but it's for baseball. And we can call like 5 to 6 different games at once. If you have any bets or if you are into fantasy baseball, that type of a thing, it's a good thing for that, for sure. 1-0 pitch. That's taken up high for ball 2. Much love, man. You have a great day as well. Jack, thanks so much for coming on here. Dr. Van Nostrad, thank you so much for being on here as well. 2-0 pitch. That's down for ball 3. Good to see everybody here, man. Love you guys. 3 balls, no strikes. And that's to Justin Crawford. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Morejon gets set and fires. And that is going to be called a strike. Nowadays, correct. Yankee Kyle also came on in. What's up, Yankee Kyle? 3 balls, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the next pitch to Crawford. That's downstairs for ball 4, and a leadoff walk to start off the bottom of the 7th, and we flip the lineup card, and Kyle Schwarber is up next for the Phils. It would be great if they could get at least a run back here. Once again, Wheeler went 7 innings. He struck out 8. He only allowed the 2-run missile to Manny Machado in the top of the 7th. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. The throw, the second, that's not in time. It's also going to get by the shortstop, and Crawford's going to head on over to third base. And the crowd is loving it. More mistakes by San Diego, and the Phillies are making them pay. He got got an excellent jump heading on over to second. That throw was off, and Xander Bogaerts tried to catch it on the backhand, and then it got on by him. And just like that, Crawford is now over at third. 1 ball, no strikes. A sac fly gives the Phillies an extra run, and we'll see if they can capitalize. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That fastball was right down the pike at 100 miles per hour. Infield is playing in. The 1-1 pitch. It's up high for ball 2. The throw back to third. That's not in time. And the throw is not even close. I couldn't tell if Crawford was leading way off the bag or not. No. On the 3D graphic, it said no. 2 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch fouled back. Kyle singled in the first, flied out to left in the third, and walked in the fifth. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Schwarberian. And the pitch. That's going to be chopped over to short. Crawford will not go home, and they'll get the easy out over at first. He would have been a dead fish. He was not running on contact there. And so there's 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. It's Trey Turner's turn. 2 6-4 fielder's choices that he has grounded on into today. He also struck out as well. The first pitch that he takes is a foot above the zone for ball 1. This guy Morejon last year was sensational. He had a 2.08 ERA and a .9 whip. 70 strikeouts and 73 2/3 of an inning. This season, his ERA is up to a 3.9. In just 30 innings of work. He does have 35 strikeouts, though. 1-0 is high for ball 2. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-0 delivery to Trey Turner is a called strike, and Turner will challenge. That looked like it was a strike. Hit the outside corner. Turner is 0 for his last 7 with challenges, with ABS challenges, and now make it 0 for his last 8. I remember I saw that stat the other day. So it's now 2-1. The pitch. That's a strike. It's a changeup. Gosh. Now, what was he challenging? 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and Turner smacks this one out to right field for a base hit, and Crawford will jump on home. 4-2 Phils. It's an opposite field RBI single. Turner got it off the end of the bat, but he made sharp contact with that baseball. That was a mistake. That was thrown right down Broad Street, and Turner slapped it the opposite way. Can't believe he got on there. It's Bryce Harper's turn. This time he comes up with no batting gloves. The pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. I will tell you something that Brandon Marsh and Justin Crawford were talking after Crawford came on in to score. Crawford, I think, said something to him. I'm curious to see what it was, but he was there for a little bit of time, and the camera showed him talking to Brandon Marsh. It was for like 15 or 20 seconds or so. 0-1 to Bryce Harper. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Runner over at first. Morejon kicks, fires. The pitch is up high. No throw made over to second, and Turner is now at second base. 2 stolen bases in this inning for the Philadelphia Phillies, and the small ball action continues to work perfectly for Philadelphia. When you got speed on the bases, that's one thing, but you got to get them on base. The 1-1 pitch. That swung on and missed. And the count is now 1-2. One-two pitch to Harper. That's lined off the foot of the pitcher, and that's going to go towards the third base line, and everybody's going to be safe as Turner heads over to third. And so Harper gets on with an infield single. That drilled Morejon. He is walking right over the home plate and now walking back over towards the mound. That was a rocket hit right off of Morejon's left ankle. And then he couldn't find the ball, and the catcher had to go chase on after it. And Turner just went on over to third base. So an infield single, and Brandon Marsh is going to come on up, and we have a timeout on the mound. Trainer's out there, and so is the rest of the infield. And I think he's going to throw a couple warm-up tosses here. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. So he's throwing a couple warm-up tosses right now. And he says that he's good. And everybody's going to go back to the dugouts for San Diego. Oh, boy. Adrian's from Havana, Cuba. He's 27 years old. On the road this year. He has a 4.63 ERA on the road in 11 2/3. At home, it's a 3.44 ERA. Here's the pitch to Marsh. That'll be chopped over towards first. The throw to home plate is not in time. Turner dives in there safely. And they say that he avoided the tag, and the Phillies get another run. A high bouncer hit over to first. Excellent base running by Trey Turner, and he got his right hand in there. He did, he got it. He got it. Absolutely slid under the tag. Got the edge of the plate. And now it's Bohm's turn. And Bohm lines one foul. So Harper's now at second. Marsh is over at first. That's an RBI fielder's choice for Brandon Marsh. 5 runs today for Philadelphia. That's the most that they've scored since May 18th. It's been 17 days since they put up 5 runs. 0-1 pitch. That's inside for a ball. One ball, one strike. Keep the line moving. And keep hitting the thumbs up button, chat. And subscribe to the channel as well. Excellent base running in this inning for the Phillies. And the 1-1 pitch is inside for ball 2. Let's go. We got 246 likes, 54 more till we get to 300. For all 3 games. We've never done that before. For all 3 games of a series to get 300 likes, that would be a record during the regular season. Two balls, one strike, and the pitch to Alec Bohm, fouled away again. This is what I'm talking about. Now they're getting on base and they're getting into the relievers' heads. Bolin and Kirkring are warming up in the pen. Let's hope that they can just keep the fire cool and not have to worry about even using Duran, whether he's available or not. The 2-2 pitch, it hits Alec Bohm on the hand, and just like that, I think that they actually ruled it a ball, but regardless, the ball did get away from the catcher. The runners move over to second and third. I thought it got him on the hand anyways. Let's look again. Maybe not. He moved on out of the box, though. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Alec Bohm with the runners at second and third. And 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. There's a timeout taken. Bohm stepped on out of the box. I don't know who he's talking to. I guess he's talking to the umpire. And Mattingly is walking up. I think Mattingly is going to have a word with the umpire here. I think Bohm just tried to call for time. We don't have any clue what they're talking about or anything. Maybe they're calling Bohm's pitch a foul ball. I don't know. Now the umpires are gathering together, so they might be saying that when Bohm was up to bat, that pitch could have hit the knob of the bats. It looked like that it hit something. But the runners were going over to second and third. And the umpires were gathering together. They're showing another replay. Maybe it hit the bats. Looking at the replay, it may have actually hit the bat. So therefore, it's a dead ball. And the at-bat will continue. That's a foul ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runners over at first and second. After all that. And the 2-2 pitch, that's just inside for ball 3. Wow. Can't challenge a foul ball. That was a foul ball, though. 3-2 pitch to Bohm, and that ball is fouled again. Three balls, 2 strikes. So Marsh is still over at first, and Harper's at second. The payoff pitch to Bohm, and that's a line drive back up the middle for a base hit. Harper's going to be waved home, and the Phillies will get another run. 6-2. Marsh puts the stop signs up over at second base, and Bohm gets on anyways. The Padres put up 2 runs in the top of the 7th. And the Phillies, so far in the bottom of the 7th, have been doing damage, and they've put up 3. And that is going to do it for Adrian Morejon. His night is done, and Wandy Peralta, I believe, is going to come on in. Folks, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We have 257 people rocking with us over on the YouTube side of things. We are 43 likes away from getting to 300 for the 3rd day in a row. We have not hit 300 likes in all 3 games of a series during a regular season. So that would be awesome if we could get to that point today. Man, Duran, kick your feet up. I wouldn't say that just yet. Wouldn't say that just yet. We still have an 8th inning to go and then a 9th inning. I'm hoping that they can get some more runs here because that would be awesome. I'd like to see the Chase Shugarts pitch today, even though, again, I'd like to see Chase Shugart pitch in more of a high leverage spot, if I'm being honest with you. But you know what I'm saying. It's a Phillies explosion, says Ernest Stewart. We needed this, absolutely. I just wanted to remind you guys as well that after the game is over, we will have a post-game show. We hope to see you guys on there for that. We'll be taking phone calls as well during our post-game show as we want to hear from you people. And we want to hear what is going on in your minds as far as how this series played out and what's to come this weekend. So that's what's up. We are also 14 subscribers away from getting to 10,550. Did anybody just see what happened on the 3D? The bat was out of Bryson Stott's hands. It just left, and it flew up like it was a Mary Poppins umbrella. And then it just came back into his hand. Man, unbelievable. Wandy Peralta is going to pitch. He has a 2.6 ERA, 27 2/3 of an inning, and 19 strikeouts. And the pitch to Stott, swing and a miss. What an inning for the Philadelphia Phillies. Crawford started things off with a walk, then he stole second. Schwarber grounded out over to short. And then Turner had himself an RBI single. Then Turner stole second base. Harper then got on with an infield single. And Brandon Marsh grounded into a fielder's choice. And then Bohm ended up getting an RBI single. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. 2 runners still on for the Phils. And the 1-1 pitch. And Stott flies one out over towards deep center field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though. Merrill with his sunglasses on will make the catch. And Marsh tags on up from second. And he is now 90 feet away from scoring. And runners are at the corners for the Phillies. At least it was a productive out. There was a fly out over towards straightaway center. And up next is JT Realmuto. What is with me and these innings? I've been so off with my scorecard today. I don't get it. 2 away, bottom of the 7th. Another run here would be great. The pitch. That's a line drive, and that's played on a hop over at third towards the corner. The throw to first is in time. They played JT perfectly over at third. Machado was waiting for him to pull it, and he said no to that third base line. And we are going to go to the 8th inning. The Phillies do put up 3 runs, though, in this bottom of the 7th, and they lead it 6-2. How do we get here, JJ? In the bottom of the 4th, Bryson Stott broke the ice and got an RBI single to make it 1-0. And then in the bottom of the 5th, Adolis Garcia. That's right, Adolis Garcia hit a solo home run. He also did an epic bat flip as well out of frustration because he knew it was gone. And made it 2-0. And then Crawford scored on a pickoff error by Yuki Matsui. And so that made it 3-0. Zack Wheeler was great. And then in the 7th inning, he gave up a 2-run home run to Manny Machado. But then the Phillies got 3 runs back in the bottom of the 7th on a RBI single by Trey Turner and an RBI single from Alec Bohm and an RBI fielder's choice ground out by Brandon Marsh. Turner had great base running in that inning, and so did Justin Crawford as well. Wheeler today, 7 innings, 2 hits, 2 earned runs, 3 walks, and 8 strikeouts. And his ERA is down to now a 2.31. Lucas Giolitto pitched for the San Diego Padres. He went 4 innings, gave up 6 hits, struck out 5. and only threw 74 pitches. The only two guys that have gotten on base today for the Padres, Bryce Johnson with a hit. Sorry, these are the only two guys that have gotten on with a hit. Johnson had a single, and then Manny Machado had a 2-run home run. So we're going to the 8th inning. Orion Kerkering is going to pitch. 25 games, a 3-0 record. Opponents are actually batting .202 against him. And his ERA sits at a 2.42. The more likes we get and the more subs we get, which are both free, the more baseball fans we get on here. Stay on for the postgame show as well. First pitch, that'll be in there for a strike to Furman. And the next one is down and away for a ball. We are now 27 likes away from getting to 300 likes. Here's the 1-1 delivery. That's in there for strike 2. Last thing that I will say is this. If you guys want to follow me over on the socials, you most certainly can. By clicking on this link that's going to come on up down below. Wait a sec. There it is. 1-2 pitch. That's downstairs for ball 2. Sorry for spamming the chat. Somebody time me out. I broke a rule. 2-2 on the way. Strike 3 called at the knees. 97 on that fastball thrown by Orion Kerkering, and that ball just rung up Furman. I mean, it was right there. Furman was like, oops. There's one away. Kirk fires, and the pitch is fouled away. Bryce singled in the 6th. That's Bryce Johnson. 0-1. That's going to be in there for strike 2. Where's Haley the time JJ out? The 0-2 pitch. That's down for a ball. She said she's running errands. That's so funny. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, and that's going to be blooped out over towards left field. No one's going to get there. And Brandon Marsh is going to play it on 2 bounces, and Johnson gets on for the 2nd time today. Just hit it in a very good spot. And a bloop single in the top of the 8th inning for Bryce Johnson. And it's Fernando Tatis Jr. who will come on up to the plate. Runner over at first, 1 out. And the pitch to Fernando. That ball is flied out over towards right center field. He got way underneath it. Garcia runs over towards his right in front of the track, and he will make the catch for out number 2. He threw it back in over to Trey Turner's way, and the ball got by Trey, but it was backed up over at third by Alec Bohm. So the runner was not going to go. And Gavin Sheets is up next. Usually we don't talk about what happens after the out is recorded, but we saw that on camera. First pitch to Gavin. It's taken for a ball. Sheets also almost homered against Zack Wheeler. 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. That ball was just fouled. When he almost homered off of Wheeler. 2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch. It's up high for ball 3. Three-0 delivery, and that's going to be outside for ball 4. And that'll put 2 runners on base with 2 away. Time to head to the showers. I don't think we're done yet. Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to have a convo with Orion Kerkering as Manny Machado is up next. Yankees and Guardians are still tied at 1 in the bottom of the 7th. The Giants lead at 6-1 out in Milwaukee. And the Baltimore Orioles are up 8-1 out in Boston. Those are all the games going on right now in Major League Baseball. Tonight, you got Kansas City playing against Minnesota at 7:40. You got the Astros playing the Pirates at 8:10. And then the Cubs play the A's at 8:05. And the Dodgers play the Diamondbacks at 9:40. I know that we talk about Shohei Ohtani a lot, but that performance last night that he provided was unbelievable. 2 outs, 2 runners on, and the pitch, and that's in there for a strike. This guy is a .300 average hitter who also has like a less than a 1 ERA. 0-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. His ERA this year is at a .74. Time is called. 14 more subs till we get to 10,550 subscribers. Kerkering gets set and deals. That's down and away for a ball to make it 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Chopper hit over to third. Bohm has it. Shuffles his feet. Throws it over to first. And the inning comes to an end. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's a 6-2 lead for the Philadelphia Phillies. Adolis Garcia, Justin Crawford, and Kyle Schwarber are coming on up for the Fightins as they go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Nice stuff. All right, time for some more shout-outs. Where are we tapping on in from today? Give me a city. Give me a country. Give me a state. Let's go. 13 more until we get to 3-0. Cheers. By the way, we're going to be at the game tomorrow. And if you want to stop by and see me, we will be sitting in section 329. That's where we're going to be. Vineland, let's go. SPT Scott from South Philadelphia. What's up, Scott? We got Inwood, West Virginia. Denny is here. One Pie, Man Pie from Vineland. Yes. T-Edits from Cherry Hill, New Jersey in the USA. Love it. Dorland tuning in from the Bahamas. I was just in the Bahamas a couple of months ago. That's awesome. Fort Stockton, Texas, says Wayne. Warminster, says MK. Let's go! Frankie from Boomerville, Pennsylvania, tapping on in. I see you, Boomerville, Pennsylvania. JG in Kansas. A shed in Kansas. Just don't shed a tear unless the Phillies win. That's my dad joke of the day. Cheers. Here's the first pitch, and that's outside for ball one in the bottom of the 8th inning. Brian from Nevada, Donald from Niagara Falls, Cool J from Langhorne, PA. The 1-0 pitch, line drive, hit out to center. It's caught, and there's out number one in the bottom of the 8th inning. Garcia is hitting the ball sharply. That's good. That time, though, it was right at Jackson Merrill. Garcia did homer today. So it looks like things are starting to sort of come around for Adolis, maybe. Look, he still gets a high five from Edmundo Sosa in the dugout, and a little slap on the back as well. Here's Crawford, and the pitch. That'll be tapped foul towards the left side. Crawford has gotten on base twice today. No balls, 1 strike to Justin Crawford. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 delivery, just outside, not by much. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch to Crawford, bouncing ball, hit over towards short. And Bogarts has it, throws it over to first. And there's out number 2. It was a high bouncer, but not high enough for the ball to just take its time to come back on down. The chat summary is way off, says JG. That's funny. Let's go. Keep hitting the thumbs up button, baby. Schwarber is up. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. He homered last night and takes a fastball just a bit outside for ball 1. Viewers in the chat are saying that they are tuning in from various locations across the globe to watch the game. That's correct. The pitch, net's taken for a strike. They're also actively discussing and commenting on the ongoing baseball gameplay and strategies. That's also correct. That's what I got on mine. The 1-1 to Kyle. That's down for a ball. 11 more likes. 9 more likes. Let's go. You guys are the best. 2 balls, 1 strike. That's to the Schwarberian. Alvarado is getting warmed up in the bullpen. The 2-1 pitch to Kyle, and that's going to be bounced foul. The Phillies lineup today, get you a little rundown. Everybody has a hit except for JT. JT is 0 for 4. Everybody else has gotten on base at least once. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Schwarber, and that's popped foul and out of play. After this series is over, the Padres have to head on a plane, and they will play their next game tomorrow night as they take on the New York Mets. The 2-2 pitch. It's down and away for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. Schwarber is in the box. The 3-2 pitch to Kyle. Swing and a miss. And we're going to go to the 9th inning. Alvarado is going to come on in for the 9th as the Phillies lead it by 4. Ty France, Jackson Merrill, and Xander Bogaerts are coming on in. For the 3rd day in a row, we've reached 300 likes on Play-by-Play with JJ. That is a record for a regular season. Let's go! Shout out to the chat. The chat is full of MVPs for sure. Let's go! 3 more outs to go. Get the brooms ready. Get the brooms ready, baby. 3 outs left in this ball game. Wow. Got to close out this game. And again, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We have a post-game show after this. So please make sure that you guys call on in. Give me your thoughts on this whole entire series, because this was a good series provided by the Philadelphia Phillies. But yeah, I'd like to hear more of your thoughts on this series, more thoughts on this game. Just a reminder, we will not be on tomorrow night. I will make sure that I mention that once again. We are going to be at the game, and we are sitting in the 300 section. We'll be in section 329. That's the first time that I will be going to the stadium this year. I will definitely be posting vlogs. That'll be cool. But I just wanted to remind you guys, if you are going to the game, make sure that you guys reach out to me and email me, and maybe we can meet up. That would be kind of cool. I'd like to meet some of you. I think that would be awesome. We are also going to the Home Run Derby, and we are going to All-Star Village as well, filming for content. So that'll be awesome to meet some of you guys and to be able to see you guys IRL in person. Yes. All right, so we're going to the top of the ninth. 6-2 Phillies as they take on the San Diego Padres. Scott with a $10 super chat. Another MVP performance from the chat again. And Scott, you are the man. Appreciate you. The pitch, that's going to be in there for a called strike. In honor of the new record, way to go. You are the man, dude. Thank you so much. No balls, one strike. And the pitch, and that's a foul ball. Any contribution to the channel is obviously much appreciated. You definitely don't have to do that. But it does go to a good use, for sure. No balls, two strikes. Alvarado kicks and fires. That pitch is inside for a ball. Don't want to forget about David. Don't want to forget about everybody that is subscribed today as well. You guys are also incredible people. Very generous. 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Ty France facing Jose Alvarado here in the ninth inning. One ball, two strikes. Alvarado kicks and deals, and that's up high for ball two. France is 31 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, 215 pounds. Hasn't had a good day today. The 0-2 is high again for ball three. JJ, did I see Jose Alvarado playing for the New York Knicks? Yep, he's one of the best shooters. I wanted the Sixers to get him. That is correct. 3-2 pitch on the way. That's another foul ball. The funny part is that they don't even use him as much. He's sort of like their third string guy because the Knicks team is just that deep. Anthony Kay pitches tomorrow for the White Sox, and Jesus Luzardo pitches for the Phillies. And Saturday it's Painter versus Burke, and Sunday it's Sandlin versus Nola. 3-2 pitch, that's way up high for ball four. Those pitches were not even close from Jose Alvarado, and that's a leadoff walk to start off the top of the ninth inning out in Philadelphia. So Ty does get on base. And up next is Jackson Merrill. We're now 10 subs away from 10,550. Let's go. That is incredible. The pitch, swing and a miss. Got the Super Bowl champion shirt on today. Love it. The 0-1 pitch to Jackson. That's a little bit outside. Didn't get the call there. And the count is 1-1. Game got started at 1:05. It is 3:43 p.m. Eastern Time. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Excellent cutter that he threw to Jackson. And Jackson was way off balance. It was like the last pitch that he thought was going to come. One ball and two strikes. And we have a timeout called here. The umpire is going to go see Jose Alvarado. And the infielders are coming on in as well. Alvarado doesn't like something about the mound, so the grounds crew is going to go out there and they're going to try to get the dirt more level here. Shout out to the grounds crew. They don't get enough love. They do an awesome job. So we have a timeout here. They're going to put some more dirt in. They're trying to level everything out as well. Yep, there you go. They just put more dirt in, and now they're stopping it, trying to level everything out over on the top of the hill. Using the garden rake, and now Alvarado's going to throw a couple of warm-up pitches here. It's still 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jackson Merrill. Looks like he's fine. He gives the thumbs up to Vic Carapazza, and the game will continue. They're doing a senior stroll the bases on Sunday at 1:35 for fans that are 55 and older. Huh. That's cool. I like that. No, Wayne. 1-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. I don't think we did. But this is definitely a record. For sure. 2-2 pitch. That sails down and out for ball 3. Yeah. We should do that, actually. It's pretty cool. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch, and that is a high fly ball hit out to deep right field. It hits the Toyota sign, and that is gone. It's a 6-4 ball game in the top of the 9th. That ball was smoked. It went 416 feet, and the Padres are not done yet. That pitch spelled trouble all over it, and Jackson Merrill just scorched that baseball. I think if it wasn't for the sign there, it would have went further. Really. It bounced back onto the field after it hit the sign. And now it's Xander Bogaerts' turn. 2 2-run homers today by San Diego. And there's a 99-mile-per-hour pitch that is in there for a called strike to Xander Bogaerts. The 0-1 pitch. That is up high and inside for a ball. Merrill is starting to hit the ball better, but that was a big mistake. A huge no-no. 1-1 pitch, grounded over towards shortstop. Turner picks it up, throws it over to first, and there is out number 1. So 1 gone in the 9th inning. Jonathan Bolin is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Not Duran, because he pitched 2 days in a row. Didn't say if he wasn't going to be available or not. I assumed that he wasn't, though. Here's the pitch. That's taken down and in for a ball. Don't forget, we got a post-game show after this. What a pitch. That's flied out over towards right center field. And Crawford says, I got it. And he comes running in, and they'll make the catch. And there's 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning. Nine more subs. Get the brooms ready, chat. Get your brooms ready. Jace Bowen is going to pinch hit. And he is the last hope for San Diego. Two outs, top of the 9th. The pitch from Alvarado. That is called a strike at 98 on the inside corner. The 0-1 pitch, way up high for a ball. One ball, one strike in the top of the 9th. 2 outs, nobody on. And the 1-1 pitch, that'll be bounced foul, and San Diego down to their last breath. Everybody's rising on their feet now, of course. Bucket hats, pinstripes, red, maroon, powder blues, white polos. And here's Jose Alvarado's 1-2 pitch. It's up high for ball 2. Two balls and 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 delivery from Alvarado. It's fouled off. It was a good cutter, but Bowen just got a piece of it. Stay on for the postgame show and call on into the postgame show. Two balls and 2 strikes. 1 more strike to go. And time is called again. And we have another holdup and another stoppage in play because Jace Bowen is down on his knee. The trainer was out there to go check up on him. There's kids that are holding up signs in Phillies jerseys. One says schools. The other one says outs. The other one after that says 4. And the final one says summer. That's cool. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Alvarado kicks, fires, swung on and missed, and the ball game is over. The Philadelphia Phillies have swept the San Diego Padres in all 6 games in 2026. And they win 6-4 out in Philadelphia. Bring out the brooms. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Time to party it up and time to celebrate. Bring out the brooms. Drop the W's. Let's go. Let's go, baby. love it. Look at all those reds. That is great. Yeah, that feels good. That felt very, very nice. Zack Wheeler today was awesome, man. Zack Wheeler did a very good job. And the Phillies offense, I mean, for the first time in like 2 weeks, they put up 5+ runs. So that was nice. I was a big fan of that 7th inning. They really put a lot together there. They played small ball. They really got into Adrian Morejon's head, and they took advantage, okay? It got a little bit dicey going on into the bottom of the 7th after Wheeler gave up the 2-run home run to Manny Machado, but the offense was like, I got your back today. And that feels awesome. A lot more to break down. I will obviously talk things over on the other side and break more down from this offensive performance today and from Zack Wheeler's performance. But as always, chat, one word that you would use to describe that game is blank. What is the word that you would use to describe that game? My word today that I'm going to go with is sweeptacular. I don't remember when the last time the Philadelphia Phillies swept the San Diego Padres in the regular season. I feel like it's been a while. But regardless, they did it against San Diego. If you were to tell me heading on into the season that the Philadelphia Phillies would sweep the San Diego Padres, I would have called you crazy because this San Diego team is good. Now, they've been struggling as the season has gone on, but I would have thought heading on into the season, if we did like a little game-by-game check mark wins and losses, would have went another direction for sure. All right, words. Exciting. Awesome-atic. Sweep as candy, says Jose. The other Jose says brooms. It's good. It's good. I like these words. I do. These are very good words. Film amazing. How about fantastic with a capital P and a capital H? How about Wheeler? Small ball. I like that. Guys, at this point, the way that I look at things right now is I am just wanting to watch this team on a daily basis. They did not win against the Dodgers, but they played very well against San Diego, and we'll see how they do against the Chicago White Sox. They just got to play these teams out in front of them. And if they win, it's great. And I just want to see them continue to go out there and play baseball. We can speculate and we can talk about trades. We can talk all about that. But at the same time, all we have to do is ask them to just win these games and play a good brand of baseball. And their starting pitching is for real. They have very good starting pitching right now. They are clicking on all cylinders. And I don't want that to go unnoticed. I really don't. I feel like this time, like last year, we were talking about how great the starting pitching was. And I said that coming on into the season, I really wanted them to bring back Ranger Suarez because I thought that he was a big part of that identity. But I have to also say that Christopher Sanchez and Zack Wheeler have taken it to another gear this year. Christopher Sanchez specifically has taken it to a whole new level. So, but yeah, good stuff. Really good stuff from the Philadelphia Phillies today. We have a post-game show. 610-314-0844. First time that they swept the Padres since 2005 from Luke Arcani. That's my guy. He does an awesome job covering the Philadelphia Phillies. Thank you, Long Ball. Appreciate that. But yes, anyhow, we have a post-game show. We will talk more about this. On the other side, here's what I want you guys to talk to me about. I want you guys to think about this. Are the Philadelphia Phillies contenders or pretenders? We're going to bring it up, and you're going to actually hear my thoughts about how different I actually feel after a win like today. Do I think that they're a pretender or a contender right now after today's game? You'll hear more about it on the other side. See you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. Don't change that channel. Be right back.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Well, another nice win today for the Philadelphia Phillies. Oh, I never started my recording. 1 second. Well, another nice win today for the Philadelphia Phillies, and they bring out the brooms, not just for this series, but for the regular season series against the San Diego Padres. And that's the first time that they've swept the Padres in the regular season since 2005, and it feels great. It really does. I want to talk to you guys. I want you guys to call in into the show. Give me your takes for today, 610-314-0844. That is the hotline. That is the phone number where you guys can call on in and give me your thoughts. First and foremost, though, I have to give mine. And I have a lot that is on my mind today. I first want to talk about Zack Wheeler because we've been talking about how great Christopher Sanchez has been and how phenomenal he's been. But let's sort of sit back and think about Zack Wheeler's journey just for a second. Okay, you're telling me that this guy comes back from TOS surgery, thoracic surgery, okay? And we had question marks. A lot of question marks heading on into the season of which version of Zack Wheeler we were going to get and how he was going to start off. How was he going to pitch? How is he going to be able to maneuver his way back into the rotation? Because clearly you had Taijuan Walker in his spots and you missed Zack Wheeler a bunch. Like, you missed him a ton. He meant so much to that rotation, and part of the reason why the Phillies were off to the bad start that they were was because Zack Wheeler was not in that rotation, and having him as a starting pitcher with the stuff that he has was big. It was a big addition to get him back, and the starting rotation was just so bad because Painter was not pitching well. JT, remember, he got hurt for a little bit. Duran was also out. Like, you were missing some really key pieces. And now that Wheeler is back, and the fact that he has been as dominant as he has been is really just something to admire and something that you just say to yourself, this guy is 36 years old. He just turned 36 like last week. And we know that he's only going to play for maybe one more season. But for him to just come on into today with a 2.09 ERA in the month of May, and just allow 9 earned runs in 30 2/3 of an inning. Like, what more could you ask for? Really. This guy has been fantastic, and I am just so happy. When he came on over here, and he came on over from the New York Mets, and we signed him to that 5-year, $120 million contract, okay? You had a lot of question marks. We never knew if Zack Wheeler was going to stay healthy or not because he was never healthy with the New York Mets. And with what he has done in his tenure here as a Philadelphia Philly is nothing less than sensational. And yet he's still playing at this high level. And you just look at this rotation and you say to yourself, yeah, maybe Sanchez is now your number one, but you got a 1A and you got a 1B in your starting rotation, and that is something that not a lot of teams have. They are playing at such a high level, and when I'm watching Zack Wheeler today, in those first 6 innings. That guy was throwing 97, 98 with his fastball, and he had a bit of an uptick with it, and he just kept throwing it a lot, and guys just had swing and miss stuff. The Padres were super tardy on those fastballs. Machado actually looked at 2 on 2 called strike 3s that were right down the middle, and he just didn't anticipate that those pitches were coming. So he really spammed the fastball today, didn't really go as much to the off-speed stuff, and it was working very well. I think that obviously he does really well during the daytime. Not saying that he doesn't do well at night, but in the daytime he has been phenomenal throughout his career, and so that certainly helped. And I just had so much confidence in him today. He did leave 2 mistakes out over the middle of the plate. One of them, thank goodness, was foul off of the bat of Gavin Sheets. The other one, though, obviously he would have liked to have that one back against Manny Machado, but it is what it is. The Phillies gave him enough run support today. It came in the 7th inning, by the way, the 2-run home run that he allowed, but he put you in a position to win, and he carried you, and he was your MVP of this game. He just was. I'm going to read you some stats right now. Okay. Zack Wheeler in the month of May, a 2.09 ERA in 38 2/3 of an inning, just 9 earned runs. Okay, Jesus Luzardo in the month of May, 32 2/3, 11 earned runs, and a 3.03 ERA. Christopher Sanchez in the month of May. No runs, of course. In 39 innings, 25 hits, no runs, and a 0 ERA. So no runs from Sanchez, right? Wheeler just gave up 9 in the month of May. Jesus Luzardo gave up just 11 in the month of May, 11 earned runs. And those are your first 3 pitchers. Your first 3 pitchers in the month of May just gave up 20 runs. And then to add in another factor to this, Andrew Painter, over his last 4 outings, has only given up 10 earned runs. And he has gone at least 5 innings in 3 of those 4 outings. Didn't do so well against the Dodgers, but he's starting to pitch a little bit better. And you're telling me that Aaron Nola is only giving up 2 earned runs in each of his last 2 outings as a number 5? Obviously, that's not where we want Aaron Nola to be, but good stuff from this starting rotation. This starting rotation has been fantastic. And I just want people to understand what they're watching when they see Sanchez, Wheeler, and Luzardo as your numbers 1, 2, and 3 pitchers. Makes you think that you have to get another right-handed bat at the deadline, right? Would love to see them try to get another starter too on top of it, but your main need is to go get another bat. Because what this rotation is doing, again, is just fantastic. And I am all for it. Everybody just has to stay healthy. Everybody just has to stay healthy. But I really love what I'm seeing from this rotation, and I just want to give them all their kudos that they deserve, because that is fantastic. And we were today again special stuff. I had no worries with Zack Wheeler out there on the bump today. That one strikeout that he had against Jackson Merrill was like, I'm not even going to catch up to this fastball. I remember seeing him look when he went back to the dugout, and he was like, wow. And he's shaking his head. I don't care as much about analytics. I care about what I see. Sometimes, of course, things do go hand in hand. But when I'm looking at body language from Zack Wheeler and just his confidence in the way that JT is calling those pitches, nobody's shaking anything off. And They don't even have to take a lot of timeouts because they're on the same page. It's another great battery. Wheeler and JT, great battery. Sanchez, JT, great battery. Jesus Luzardo and JT, great battery. And Painter and JT are getting back on track too. The other thing to note about Painter's last outing, actually, is that after JT got taken out of the game, Rafael Marchand came in, and then the first at-bat, he allowed a homer. He actually gave up 2 homers in that inning, if I remember correctly. So, JT is making an impact as well, and everybody is clicking on all cylinders, and I love it. Those are my thoughts about the starting pitching, and those are also my thoughts about Zack Wheeler. Just an incredible journey for him to, pitch with Jacob deGrom, to pitch with Noah Syndergaard and Steven Matz, and to be a part of that rotation. And everybody thought, well, Zack Wheeler just keeps getting hurt. Like, it's the elbow, it's the back, it's all these things, and he just can't stay healthy with the Mets. The Phillies take a risk, and they sign this guy. They were praying that this was going to be his best, and he has lived up to that contract. He has lived up to everything that he has provided for in Philly, and I would actually say that he's done more. So I've been very impressed with what he's been able to accomplish. Didn't like the 4 homers that he gave up in his last outing, but you know what? You have to bounce back, and you have to be able to pick yourself back up, and he did. So I couldn't say anything bad about that. So, but yes, good stuff from Wheeler today, and we'll see how things do go tomorrow with Jesus Luzardo on the bump. I want to talk about the hitting, though, because the offense, I thought, did a great job today. I was really happy with the offense. Would have liked to see them try to get a couple runs early off of Lucas Giolitto. Yeah, bad mistake from Trey Turner. I don't know what he was thinking going on over to third base and just not paying attention to where that ball was after Bryce Harper hit a bullet to right. He got doubled up easily over at first. Miscommunication on the bases, wasn't paying attention, and that was a boneheaded mistake. Didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. A couple of boneheaded mistakes today. That was certainly one of them. But I also saw the ugly, and I saw the great. And where did I see the great? I saw that in the 7th inning. Because Garcia took advantage of a pitch down the middle and just nuked a pitch out to left field. Adolis Garcia needed that home run. That home run, when he swung the bat there, and you saw him just do the bat flip. I usually don't like the bat flip. I don't. But in that case, though, think about where this guy was heading on into that at-bat. Yes, he had the RBI double yesterday, and he got a hit the day before that. But in the month of May, the month of May for Adolis Garcia was horrendous. It was so bad. He was 11 for 88 in the month of May. His last homer was May 23rd. That was it. Actually, it wasn't even May 23rd. It was May 6th. May 6th was his last home run, chat. It's a long time, especially for a guy like him. His average is now up to 195 compared to what it was before. It was like a 160, like not too long ago. But good for him to be able to nuke that thing out. That must have felt very good. And I thought that the bat flip was a sign of like, okay, a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. That was the swing that I needed. He also did line out sharply over to center field, hit that ball hard, and as soon as he went back to the dugout, you saw Edmundo Sosa giving him a hug. That hug was like, you know what, you're hitting the ball better. Keep it going. That was sort of the encouragement, that he needed. So, I liked that. And on the very next pitch, after Adolis hits that home run, Crawford smacks a single out to right. He smacks a double out to right, and he was aggressive on the bases. He was like, I'm going to go for two. I'm going to test the arm of Bryce Johnson. That throw was late. And then you had you took Giolitto out, and you got to their bullpen. Yuki Matsui did his job after Turner's grounded into the fielder's choice, and Harper struck out swinging, or struck out looking. But then the Phillies, again, in the next inning, or what was it, the seventh inning, they gave up the 2 runs on the 2-run swing, and I really liked what Justin Crawford again did. The bottom of the order today was awesome. Crawford walked, and then he stole second base, and then went on over to third because of the bad defense by San Diego. And then you got Schwarber ground out over to short. It was wise that he didn't go there. I've seen a lot of times in other eras of Phillies baseball where Crawford's running the home plate on that type of a play. And he would have been a dead fish. And he was right to hold up there. He wasn't running on contact. So that was good. And then Turner, I don't know what he was doing, but he challenged a pitch that was clearly a strike. He is so bad at challenging pitches. And to his credit, though, on the very next pitch, had the opposite field RBI single, took it the opposite way, and then stole second base. And then Harper had himself an infield single, which was good to see as well. And he hit the ball sharply. But I really just loved the small ball in that inning. And then I can't forget about Brandon Marsh, because Marsh came up in the next at-bat after Harper did, and he grounded one on a slow hop over to first, and Turner was coming on home. Excellent heads-up base running play, because he got his right hand in there safely. He dove perfectly, and he tapped the edge of home plate, avoided the swipe. Good stuff. This is the type of baseball that I want to see from the Phillies more and more often. This is the brand of baseball that, if they are going to be a contender, and this leads into my question, if they are going to be a contender, that is the style of baseball that they have to play. What they did in the 7th inning against Adrian Morejon is what they have to do if they are going to make a deep run at this. They have to play small ball. They have to get into the pitcher's head, and they really need to take advantage of base runners and get guys on base. We've never been concerned about Trey Turner's base running. Except, I don't know what he was doing in the first inning. But when it comes to stealing bases and making heads-up decisions, he's really good. But the only way that you get him on base is if he gets on base. In order for him to be able to steal bags, he has to get on. Same thing with Crawford. Guys were keeping Crawford and Turner off the bases. If they can find ways to get on, that brings a whole nother element to this offense. So that is what I want to see more and more often. That's why I want Marsh batting leadoff more. I really want to see Brandon Marsh running more. But to have Bohm bat behind him, ew, it's just not good. Bohm did have a couple hits, though, today, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, a very good win for the Philadelphia Phillies. And that leads me to my next question, which is this. So they swept the Padres. Then they lost 2 out of 3 to the Dodgers. They swept the Padres again. With where they are right now, on June 4th, my question to you is, are the Philadelphia Phillies contenders or pretenders? And I'm going to tell you this, okay? Kyle Schwarber is leading the league in home runs. Christopher Sanchez leading the league in ERA. Brandon Marsh, leading the league in batting average. Duran, been perfect in save situations and opportunities. Has the second lowest ERA, second lowest bullpen ERA in the National League. Those are all great things. Wheeler's pitching very well. His ERA is at a 2.25. Harper is driving in runs. I feel like with all those things, those are all positives. They're playing much better baseball. Their starting pitching has been phenomenal. But are they contenders with the way that they're playing baseball right now? My answer to that is still, I would say that it's a yes. I would say that it is a yes. I'm not saying that they're better than the Dodgers. I'm not saying that they're better than the Atlanta Braves. But with the style that they're playing at right now and with how things have looked for that starting pitching, I could definitely see them compete with a team like the San Diego Padres. I could see them compete with the Chicago Cubs. I could see them compete with the Milwaukee Brewers. I could see them compete with those types of teams. We're not talking about bottom feeder teams. We're talking about teams that are in that same sort of tier. So, to me, and I know I said something different last week, and I don't care, but right now they're playing like that they are a contender. Can they keep this up? That's another question. Obviously, knock on wood, don't want to see anybody get hurt, don't want to see injuries, and you want to see this team continue to get hot. I'm not trying to get ahead of myself, but at the same time, I'm also just saying to myself, well, they're playing really, really good baseball now. I still think that they could use another bat. If they could get another arm in the rotation, that'd be even much more of a bonus, for sure. But I like how they're playing, and I feel like that they're playing with more purpose as of late. Today was actually one of the better days that I saw from a small ball perspective of them taking care of business. The long ball was working against San Diego in their first 5 games that they played against the Padres. Do we want to see more small ball? Absolutely. Absolutely we do. But yeah. Think about it from this perspective too. I'm watching the Pittsburgh Pirates give up 6 runs in last night's game, and their bullpen is atrocious. The Pirates right now are half a game, they're actually tied with the Phillies. They're tied with the Phillies right now. The Cardinals, they're 3-7 in their last 10 games. They have not played good baseball. So the Phillies are in the mix. All 3 of them are tied for the wild card, for the first wild card spots. They are taking up the first 3 spots. They're better, I would say, than the Diamondbacks. The Diamondbacks are 5-5 over their last 10 games. They got absolutely pantsed by the Dodgers last night. So why can't the Phillies be in the mix? They're also now 24-10 under Don Mattingly. Again, we're not talking about are they better than the Dodgers? Are they better than the Atlanta Braves? We're talking about are they contenders? And I think the answer to that now is yes. With how things have looked as of late. But then again, that can change. Absolutely, that can change. 610-314-0844 is how you call into the show. Are the Phillies contenders or are they pretenders? Call on in and let me know your thoughts. I also want to get your thoughts about this series, and I want to see where you guys are at with this Phillies team. I think overall, again, Nice series win. They won the regular season series, and they swept the San Diego Padres, and they did something for the first time since 2005, which is great. But let me know what your thoughts are. All right, we will be taking our first phone call from Atlantic City. What's going on, my friend? How you doing? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, JJ, it's Milo.
Milo, what's going on? I haven't heard from you in a while. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Good.
Dude, what a great game today.
Yeah. They swept the season series over the Padres. We were at the game last night.
Nice. Wow, you got to go to see Sanchez pitch.
Yeah, we got to see Duran close it out.
That's so cool. That's so cool, man. How you feeling about this team?
Garcia hit a home run.
Garcia did have a home run. How you feeling about this team?
They're looking a lot better. 24 and 10 with Don Mattingly so far. I think Don Mattingly was the right guy to bring up.
Tell you what, everything has looked a lot different under Mattingly. There was only like one bad game that I saw from Don, and that was when he took out Brandon Marsh for Edmundo Sosa and like that. But other than that, he's done a very good job. He's done a very good job, Milo.
Yeah, I mean, all managers make some mistakes and bad decisions, but he's doing pretty good with how many, that even knowing that all managers make mistakes, he's doing pretty good with that.
Absolutely, man. What else did you want to tell me about with this series? And also, how have you been?
I mean, Sanchez, we got the clap for Sanchez yesterday. He gave him a standing ovation because he had the longest by far. He had actually pretty well past Grover Cleveland Alexander for the most consecutive scoreless innings in franchise history. So we clapped for him.
Yeah, that was special. The fact that you were there to go see that last night, I'm jealous, man.
Yeah.
I'm so jealous. That's so cool. Wow. Are you guys? Are you going to be at the game this weekend?
No, our next game, we actually have season tickets to the Phillies, so our next game is June 18th against the Mets.
Ooh, that would be a good one.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Dude, I'm so happy to hear from you. It's so good to hear from you, man.
Yeah, thanks. It's cool to talk to you, too.
Oh, man. Dude, how do you think that they're going to do this weekend against the White Sox?
I think they should do pretty good. The White Sox, have been looking better than they usually are. They're not like a terrible team anymore.
No, they're not. They have a very good team.
They can sneak up on you. They can be sneaky because you think you can handle them, but they can be sneaky.
It's true. It's true. Absolutely. Yeah. And Milo, my final question to you is, do you think that the Philadelphia Phillies right now are contenders or are they pretenders?
Contenders.
Let's go.
I mean, they're definitely contenders. I mean, they're second in the NL wild card right now. They have a 33-29 record this season, and they just swept the Padres in 6-game season series. So, I mean, they're definitely looking. They're definitely a better baseball team.
They are.
And yeah. So they're definitely up there now. I mean, they're not like as good as the Braves or anything, but like they're not like up there with the division, but like they're like they could at least hopefully get home field advantage in the wild card.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be really awesome if they could find a way to get home field advantage. I feel a lot more confident with that for sure. I think that you're definitely right about that. Milo, I love talking to you, man. Thank you so much for calling on in. Call back anytime. Go Phillies!
Go Phillies!
All right, love you, Milo. Bye. Shout out to Milo. Yeah, that's a good one. That was a good call, man. So good to hear from you, man. It's been a while. Drop the MVPs in the chat for Milo. Drop the MVPs in the fires. Every time I hear him calling into the show, and it's been a while since I've heard him calling in, but, you know, it puts a big smile on my face because, again, I love it, especially like when the kids calling in, because it really just makes you realize, like, that this is just so special, like, what we do. And I think he's right. 24-10 under Don Mattingly. You know, they're tied for the top wild card spot. Why can't the Phillies be, you know, at this? They have to get home field advantage. He's right about that. But the fact that he also just got to see Christopher Sanchez perform last night and get that standing ovation, that's cool. And he's going to see the Mets. Whew, that's something. All right, we're taking our next phone call. 215, you are on the line. What's going on?
Yo, JJ, can you hear me?
Cool, Jay, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Hey, doing good. How about you, man?
I'll tell you what, bringing out the broomsticks and sweeping the San Diego Padres during the regular season is a good feeling.
For sure. I mean, it said it's the fifth time since 1901 that they had a complete season series sweep against a team.
It's crazy. That's unbelievable, man. He is. Yeah, that was really great. That's the fourth. Yep, you're right. Fourth time in team history sweeping a non-division opponent. So, that's really unbelievable. I want to hear your thoughts about this game. I mean, like, what again stood out to you, or just from this whole entire series? Like, what are your overall takeaways?
I think my overall takeaways would definitely be from the pitching side, like Sanchez, Wheeler, Noah has some great, times the mound. They would get their pitches in. I think that also is definitely the batting. Definitely Brendan Marsh. Like, Brendan Marsh has really been the highlight of this entire series against the Padres. He's been consistent with his batting, with his form, the way he hits the ball, like getting those singles in. Like, those are definitely highlights of this series.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I think that today, yes, obviously the starting pitching throughout this entire series was fantastic. And I don't want to forget about Duran either because, the bullpen, with him coming out there for the ninth inning, he is ridiculous. Like, he continues to shine for sure. And I think it's important to give him highlights. I still feel like that Brandon Marsh is hitting the baseball very, very well. And he just looks like he's just on a whole nother level at the plate. I still think that they should be thinking about batting him in the leadoff spot. I really think that they really should put him in the leadoff spot, but they played small ball today, and they just continue to find ways to get the job done. Yes, it's not the Dodgers. Yes, it's not the Atlanta Braves, and I know that they lost 2 out of 3 to the Dodgers, but they're playing good baseball against teams that they should be beating. And I think that right now, with what the schedule has out in front of them, I think that that's all that you can ask for.
Absolutely. And, you brought up a great point about the schedule itself. Like, you have Sox tomorrow.
Yep.
You have for 3 games it's the Sox, and then you go out in Toronto and go to the Blue Jays,
yep.
who they've been on and off. They've won some, they lost some, but they can still be a formidable opponent. So, you guys rack up these wins, at home while you still can. So the schedule's not going to get any easier because you have the Brewers, then the Marlins, then you go just the Mets. So they've been having a terrible season. So
You're right. No, they definitely have games that they can definitely win. And by the way, they don't even have to face, like, this weekend. They don't have to go up against Murakami, who has been phenomenal for them this season. So Murakami is not going to be able to play. They're also, the White Sox, they've had this pitcher who's been really good for them this season, and he's been really, really awesome for them. Why am I blanking out on his name? Davis Martin. He's been doing really well. They don't even have to face him this weekend. So I feel like, and I'm not like trying to pencil this in as a sweep, but they should definitely, I think that the expectation again should be take 2 out of 3 against the Chicago White Sox. And then you talk about the schedule ahead with the Marlins being beatable, the Mets being beatable, and the Brewers, and the Blue Jays for sure. I feel like that they can definitely continue to gain ground here, and I don't think that I don't think that the division race is over.
Right.
I don't.
Because yeah, you're right. Because looking at this scenario now, they are, I would say, they're 9 games below the Braves.
Right.
So they could actually try and gain a lot of ground. So I agree with you on that.
Yep. For sure, man. So my last question to you is: are the Phillies contenders or pretenders?
Ooh. I think the best way to answer that is go by percentages. So, like, think about, 10% being, pretenders and 100% being contenders. I say, if I can give a percentage for the Phillies, I would say they're right now at a 70%. They're leaning towards being contenders.
Okay.
But they're not there at 100% yet.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that that's a good way to answer that question. I like that answer right there. That's a very good take from you, Cool J, for sure. Mm-hmm. Oh man, Cool J, thank you so much for calling on in. As always, I always love it whenever you call on in. You definitely bring the fire into the phone calls, and it's really an awesome thing, man. Shout out to you.
Hey, you bring the fire to the show, man. So it's a win-win.
Absolutely, man. All right, I'll talk to you this weekend, okay?
All right, catch you later, man.
All right, catch you later, Cool J. Shout out to you. Drop the MVPs in the chat for Cool J. 70%. We just actually got word that Bryce Miller just got released from the Philadelphia Phillies right now. So the Phillies released Bryce Miller. Who knows? Were they going to pick up Nick Castellanos? No, I'm kidding. But anyhow, 70%, I think that's a good take. I want to chew on that just a little bit. Look, I don't think that this team is... I'm not telling you that they're going to go win a World Series. I'm not telling you that they are going to go to the World Series. But there is a path where they could, with how they're playing right now, and again, I know that it's only June 4th, but with the way that they're playing now, I think that they can compete with the best teams. I do. I know that they lost 2 out of 3 to the Dodgers. We haven't seen them play against the Atlanta Braves in a little bit of time. Those games in September are going to be massive for sure for the division. But, if the Phillies can keep it within 5 games for that NL East before they play against the Atlanta Braves the first time in September, watch out, because that is going to be huge. Those series are going to be very, very big. So I am happy with how they're playing. I will take 70%. I actually sort of agree with that. Just because, again, they're not better than the Dodgers. They're not better than the Atlanta Braves. But I think that they're in the mix. I would like it again, if they go out there and get a right-handed bat, maybe a Taylor Ward could help them. I don't think that Taylor Ward is really a needle mover, but it's better than what you're getting from Adolis Garcia and from what else is going on in that outfield. You need more depth. They don't have that right now, and that does suck. But anyhow, yeah, I think that they played a very good series. I liked the small ball, especially that they provided today. The contact and the base running looked really good. They put everything fully together, and you felt a little bit nervous after Machado hit the 2-run shot. And then the Phillies were like, I got your back, Zach. And they did. So, excellent stuff today. We'll take one more phone call. We will take one more phone call. Well, I saw that somebody else was trying to call in. I just wanted to chew on what Cool J said because I thought that he provided a lot of good stuff. All right, we got Scott on the line. What's going on, Scott? How you doing?
I am doing amazing, JJ.
How about Zack Wheeler today, man?
Phenomenal. Yeah. Wow.
Insane. Just insane.
Yeah. And Phillies are definitely contenders for sure.
You think that they are contenders?
Oh, for sure, by far.
Tell me why.
And number one, I want them to be. And number two, the brand of baseball that they're playing is just outstanding.
They are playing a very good brand of baseball. Today was a very good brand. Now, I think that the power is coming back, and that's nice, but I just like to see this team have more layers and not just be so one-dimensional. I feel like when they're able to get Trey Turner and Justin Crawford on base, like those two key guys, when they get going, they provide that much more value because they just find ways to be able to draw attention.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So.
And also, I also wanted to call because I love calling, love listening to Diddy a lot. And also, I am going to the beach on Saturday and also have a wonderful time.
Let's
at
go.
the game tomorrow.
Let's go. That's so cool. You're going to the beach?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
For a week on Saturday.
Wow. For
with
a
my
week.
entire family.
That's so cool, man.
15 in the house.
Nice. Oh, that's so cool.
15 people in the house.
15 people in the house. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what? I always... sorry. What were you going to say?
On the beach.
That's so cool.
Yeah, like literally beachfront, JJ.
That's so cool, man. I always love it when, like, one of my favorite things to do, like, when I was really young is whenever I would go to the beach and then the Phillies would play at night and I would just have the Phillies game on, like, when we were outside, you know, cooking on the grill or whatever it was, and we were just spending time and we would just have the game on in the background, especially with the nice weather outside. Oh, it was always such a great feeling. So I'm jealous that you get to go to the beach, man. That's so cool.
But I'm jealous that you get to go to the game tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I can't wait to be there. That's going to be really cool. It should be a good
so much
game.
fun, man.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I will. We'll definitely be taking some pictures. We'll be vlogging as well. So that'll be really cool. And I'll definitely be posting some content on here.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
I'm definitely going to keep up with you when I can at the beach.
Nice. Dude, that makes me so happy. Have a blast, Scott. And definitely
I
call
will.
on in during the post-game shows if you have a minute, of course. Obviously enjoy your time, but, I want to hear about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And the waves, oh my goodness, they are amazing.
Yeah, he did. He did. Absolutely, he did play amazing today. All right, I'll talk to you later, Scott. Love you, buddy. Have fun. Let's
All
go.
right, goodbye.
All right. Shout out to Scott, man. Oh, that was so awesome. Dude, I'm jealous. He gets to go to the beach. He gets to enjoy, the nice weather outside. I mean, that's an awesome feeling. I don't remember what he said, which beach it was, but, man, that's so cool that he gets to be there for a week. It's that time of the year. It really is. It's that time of the year where you just get to enjoy the nice weather and you just get to be outside. It's awesome. It's awesome. I'm tired of the cold. I like the cold, but I'm tired of it. It's time for us to get nice weather. Like the weather that we've been having here in South Jersey has been awesome. Oh, man. All right. That is going to wrap it up for me. I love you all very, very much. We will not be on tomorrow. If you are going to be at the game, once again, I am going to be in I'm going to be in the 300s. It's section 329. If you guys want to come see me, you most certainly can. I would love to be able to meet some of you guys if you are going to be at the game. I will also be vlogging while I'm there. It'll be my first time at the bank in 2026. All right. I will see you all Saturday. Saturday will be our next cast. We'll be on for the Saturday afternoon game. And I will catch you all on the next one. Great series by the Philadelphia Phillies. Good win. And let's take care of business against those White Sox. Peace out. Love you all.